Please read the disclaimer. Hello and welcome. I'm Bio, and today, unfortunately, we're looking at Blast Entertainment. Now, I am fairly familiar with Blast Entertainment. I have actually played some of their games before, as requested games, as also as randoms and that, so I thought, seeing as I looked at Phoenix Games back in the day, let's have a look at another terrible publisher, Blast Entertainment. Now, if you don't know who Blast Entertainment is, let me give you a little bit of a heads up. So Blast Entertainment was a game publisher that existed between the years 2006 and 2009. They were a company that were created as a joint venture between another terrible publisher, Mastertronic, and another group that I'm not familiar with, and that's Disky Entertainment. Blast was widely known for releasing licensed games based on movies, television shows, and books. The games were mostly released for PlayStation 2, although they did release a couple of games on other platforms like PC, DS, Wii, and even the PSP. They are very, very similar to Phoenix Games in terms of how crappy the games are that they publish. There's another studio that I want to look at some point called Team 6 Game Studios that are also notoriously bad, but we'll get to that on another day. But pretty much every single one of their games received negative reception upon release. Everyone hated their games. Everyone. And they preyed upon a market of, they preyed upon people that just, maybe saw the movie or liked the movie, and even though some of the movies and television shows they adapted were really old, they still thought, yeah, let's do that. Oh, there's a TV show that existed in the 60s? Let's make a game on that. Even though there hasn't been any new things related to that in years. Literal 20 fucking years, if not longer. Oh, Blast Entertainment. Absolutely terrible. So yeah, we're going to be looking at 17 games that they released. Not every single game they released. I'm purposely missing games that I looked at before. And also missing, I've not included a few games because it felt a little bit repetition. One of the games I wanted to include was Bob the Builder for iToy, but I couldn't include it because I couldn't get it to work. I do actually physically have the game, but unfortunately due to recording issues I couldn't get it. But then again, PCSX2 now has an ability to use the iToy, but Bob the Builder unfortunately kept crashing in it, so I couldn't play that. But I did play another iToy game, which you'll be able to see in the video as we go on. But anyway, I hope you enjoy, and let's get on with it. Fucking Blast Entertainment, boys. It's bad. So first up on our radar for Blast Entertainment is Dr. Dolittle. And what a game we're starting with. A game that's developed by Aqua Pacific. Yes, that Aqua Pacific. Which means we're going to be in for a treat. Now, I'm going to say it right now, right? I think I remember seeing a little bit of gameplay back in the day of this game, Dr. Dolittle. I've not played this game before. I'm 100% certain this is similar to the car wash simulator that they did. So you're this really shitty kind of strategy game, or no, business tycoon game, whatever you want to call it, right? Where you're running a veterinary clinic as Dr. Dolittle. I'm confused how Blast Entertainment was able to get these licenses. They got some real impressive licenses as well. But I'm trying to, so obviously I've said I'm going to be looking at a lot of games, a lot of Blast Entertainment games. Some I've actually had a look at in the past. But I'm not going to cover games that I've already covered on the channel. For example, I think Xena Warrior Princess, I've already done as a random, and that's a Blast Entertainment game. I'm not going to look at that again. Home Alone is a Blast Entertainment game, I think. I'm not going to look at that game again. It's going to be basically the games I haven't looked at yet. So, Dr. Dolittle is one of those games. So this game came out in November 29th, 2006. Fantastic. And yeah, the order I'm going to be basically going in is order of release date. So, just so that there's a little bit of a consistency here, or else I could have just thrown them in randomly, but I thought it'd be better to do it via release date. So yeah, Dr. Dolittle. I'm already dreading it. I knew I was going to be doing this Blast Entertainment, and this is probably going to be the final video I do in this style for the old year for 2021, and then in 2022 it's going to be all new stuff. So, oh, that's fantastic. Oh my word. I thought that title screen couldn't get better, but apparently it could. Apparently the title screen could get better. Here it is. Oh yes, let's have some of the most terrible looking animals. I like how there's a lion. And is that supposed to be Dr. Dolittle? Is that supposed to be Dr. Dolittle? That don't look like Eddie Murphy to me. Oh dear. The hamster's the best one. Look, he's just like just pops his head out and goes. Oh dear. Okay, so there's 8 levels. Oh, and we can do any of these levels whenever we want. Fantastic. Look at that. At least I think so. There's a bee farm? There's a bee farm? What does Dr. Dolittle like to do in his spare time, am I right? Meeting the animals. In-game menu. Say hello to Dr. Dolittle. He's just arrived in town. Animals understand Dr. Dolittle. Well, of course. That's literally it's in the title, you know? He can talk to them. You need to take him to meet all the animals so they know who to talk to if they become ill. Press X as he passes by so that they can say hello. Oh, this looks fantastic. So it seems to be, again, you got to keep in mind, right? That I don't expect this game to work that well in the PS2 emulator. But it still is working fine, except for like a little bit of like, what? Looks like some of the buildings are invisible. Oh, no. It's meant to be like that. So you can always see Dr. Dolittle. Okay. Now I know. Oh, this movement's terrible. Okay. Oh, so I like how we hear the cars, but the car's not moving. And by the way, yes, I was completely correct. I don't know exactly how the game's going to play. Oh, no, car moved. Oh, that... dear. I have no clue how this is gonna play exactly, but I imagine it's going to be very similar to the games I mentioned previously. All right. So there's a dot... Oh, I'm guessing I've got to go here. Nope. This game. Oh my god. By the way, because it's on this isometric like fucking thing. I don't know. This is left. This is right. So down goes down here. What a weird thing. Oh, there's a dog there. Hello. Hello, Dr. Dolittle. My name is Lucky. I'm a dog. Oh god. Oh dear. I'm already sneezing. I'm already sneezing. This game. Why is there a lion in the streets? What are you doing here? What is your business? Hello, doctor. My name is Zach. I'm a lion. I like to just take a look at this picture for a second. I like how it's a fucking PNG. It's a fucking PNG. It's a PNG lion, and they didn't even cut it out correctly. Look, you can still see the like little white line around it. Like here's Dr. Dolittle, perfectly cut PNG legend here. To think I would even be saying that. Perfectly cut PNG legend Dr. Dolittle versus a lion named Zach. Fantastic. So I'm guessing there's more animals somewhere. And I have to press the direction on the D-pad a few times sometimes to get it to recognize. But I like to point out, like, Dr. Dolittle is not cut out correctly as a PNG, where he is, you know, walking around in the city. This is fantastic. Imagine you bought this. Your parents bought you this game. You start playing. Yeah, run me over, please. Dr. Dolittle needs to be run over. You start playing this game, and you're like, what the fuck is this shit? Like, literally, your first thought is, what the fuck is this shit? Hello, Doctor. My name is Marty. I'm a giraffe. Oh, do you see how big that hamster is on the mini-map? That's a big old chonker. That's a big old chonker there. Let's go say hello to the elephant first. Dr. Dolittle not giving a fuck about traffic laws. He just be walking. So wait a second. So let me get this straight, right? Go talk to the animals and then you'll know when so you know who they are. So when they become ill, and my first thought is, why the fuck is there an elephant and a lion in the street? You tell me I'm just gonna, the whole entire game is me walking around. And by the way, it's very difficult to tell what side of the street they're on from this mini map. Do you mind? Thank you. You second guess the controls sometimes because you press the button thinking that's the button to go up, and it doesn't happen. Probably probably input delay. Let's be honest. Aqua Pacific can't design a game to save their fucking life. Hello, Dr. Dolittle. My name is Harvey. I'm an elephant. I didn't know. I thought you were Digimon, personally. You look like a fucking Pokemon. Maybe, wait a second. I know what you are. You're a fucking Duel Master card! Don't fool me. I can sense a Duel Master when I see one. I really want to see if I can get run over, but I don't think they would run me over. Hello, Dr. Dolittle. My name is I'm a tiger. I am, yeah. If you're wondering, yes, I am doing extremely stupid voices for these characters. Can I go in the supermarket? Oh, I can buy. Oh, I can buy stuff from the supermarket. Water? No. Show me again. I want to see the menu again. Ah, it won't let me looky. No, it won't let me look anymore. It looked like tea was one of the options. But isn't this fantastic? We're already started out. We're already having a fantastic time playing Dr. Dolittle. As he just walks around. This is what this is what I mean. The game is literally I'm just walking around. There's nothing else. Like I said, I'm half tempted to I just want to stand in front of this. Oh, he just walks across. Right. Fucking run me over! Why don't you run me over? Kill me. Kill me. Kill me. Kill me. Fuck you, game. You don't even allow me to... I was pressing it. I had the timing right. The game won't even let me kill myself. Fantastic. Hello, Doctor. My name is Flower. I'm a hamster. Fantastic. So is that not all of them? Is there more animals? Fantastic. There's probably more over here. Lovely. I'd like to point out, once again, we are just walking around. This is the game. We are literally just walking around, talking to the animals. Nothing is happening. Nothing. See, look, if the cars are passing, it won't let me cross. What's the point? What's the point designing your game to follow traffic laws? No one cares. I see a cross on the mini-map. Is it the church? We go to church? Oh, there's a cat up here we got to talk to. Fantastic. Hello, my name is Wong Long 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 Long. I am a cat. Nice to meet you. Oh, it's Sue. My mistake. Sue the cat. Yeah, I would like to sue the cat. I'd like to sue fucking Aqua Pacific for this fucking monstrosity of a game. Let us go. Let us run. Dr. Dolittle's gonna be on the way. Oh! There's a car there. Oh no. What are we gonna do about it? There's a farm here. Fantastic. So you're telling me I can buy milk for 10 shekels. Fantastic. So you're telling me I would have to walk around this stupid ass city to go to animals to then press X on them for Dr. Dolittle to go, you are now cured. Ha ha ha. It is me, Dr. Dolittle. That's what I had imagined this game is. Like, what am I missing an animal? Is this what this is? No, seriously, am I missing an animal? Oh, there's the police station. Oh, there's the chemist. Remember the chemist simulator by Aqua Pacific? Oh, yeah. What a heap of shit that was. What am I missing? Let's walk through the middle of the city. It's like, I feel like... Am I missing? Oh. Yeah, let's go to... No, look. This is the exact same city, by the way. Like, look. There's the chemist. And it is exactly the same fucking chemist. Oh, look. You see, look. We can order sunshine. And cream and cocaine. I saw cocaine at the top there. That was definitely cocaine. And there's the bees. Fantastic. So here's the chemist. And if you remember correctly, in one of their previous games that I've covered, the Chemist Simulator. It's exactly the same map. Of course it is. Why would it be anything else? So that means that they were planning to do Bounty Hut Simulator. Let's see how many simulator. Mini Mart Simulator. How many simulators can we get, boys? What the fuck? I'm pretty sure we've talked to every animal at this point. I'm kind of confused because I don't know what. You can very clearly see me walking along, singing a fucking song. Okay, let's go this way, fuck it. Then down. Let's walk along here. Final walk. It's just thrilling gameplay, isn't it? There's nothing else. I'm 100% certain. In-game menu, stock list, mixing machine. Mixing machine? Oh, look, we can make stuff. Just like Chemist Simulator. I'm not even joking, yeah, we can. And, well, look, so what's the fucking, so we're supposed to, like, make stuff? Cream, that is. And what is this? Powder. Yeah, stuff. I can definitely tell it's a kind of powder. But these are like the remedies we can do. Like, what's that? Is that bee repellent, like bug repellent, toothpaste, sunscreen, placebos, kill cream. It's got an X on it. Honey, lemon juice, hot chocolate, and tea. Because tea cures all, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not going to mix anything, because I'm pretty sure that's not what we're supposed to be doing. First aid notes? Itching. This feels like there's a lot to this game, but at the same time, it feels retarded. Stock up on ingredients for his remedies. Okay. Mixing and curing the animals. Dealing with the effects of a heat wave. Telephone calls out for Dr. Dolittle. Dr. Dolittle is very busy. Dealing with the effects of a cold spell. Yeah, this is just... They're like, literally... Is this supposed to be like an edutainment game? But for retards? I don't know. I'm trying to figure this out. I don't really want to play anymore. We just walked around, talked to animals, and then the game... I'm pretty sure we talked to every single animal there. Pretty certain. And the game didn't even gratify us with, well done, you've done it. But it looks like we can play any of one of these levels at any time. Let's do... Yeah, look, we can play. We can play any one of these levels at any time. So the end goal of this game is that once you're familiar with what you're supposed to do, all the bullshit you're supposed to do, you've got to cure 30 animals and answer 10 emergency callouts. Once you've learned all the bullshit. That's fucking gay. I'm just saying. What a shit fucking game. Like, this is worse than the Chemist Simulator thing. Worse than the car wash. They had a car wash simulator, a Chemist Simulator. It's worse than both of those. Like, don't get me wrong, at some point we're probably going to specifically look at Aqua-specific games, I'm pretty sure. It needs to be done. You know, obviously we'll only be looking at the ones we haven't looked at for other things, but yeah. So that was Dr. Dolittle. I don't want to play any more of this. Walking fucking simulator. Fucking stupid game. Yeah, oh, but there's more to it. I don't care. I don't care. Who cares? Like, it's similar to previous Aqua Pacific games I've played, but it's way worse because with those games it kind of just threw you straight into it. This game, oh no, you got to go talk to the animals, walk with the animals, play Beyblades with the fucking animals. Oh, and then you can start actually playing the game. Actually, that'd be pretty cool. Playing Beyblade, Dr. Dolittle playing Beyblades with the animals. Anyway, let's move on to the next game. No, this is the first of many. My insanity and depression only becomes worse after this. Okay.
The game just featured was Dr. Dolittle for the PlayStation 2, developed by Aqua Pacific and published by Blast. Entertainment Limited. Released in November 2006.
So let's go on to the second game, right? Second game, right? Ready? What the fuck is this? Get off me. You see that? You see that on that little you see that on there? You see that on the little Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. Now you know what you're walking into. If you're familiar with the other content I've put on this channel, now you know what we're walking into. Fantastic. So yeah, as you can tell from this massive logo, this is Captain Scarlet. Oh my word. Okay. So yeah, this is Captain Scarlet. Oh my god, it actually has the same fucking kind of intro that Brain in a Jar always does. And this one's a licensed game. Oh dear, you can't write this. You can't write this sometimes. So yes, this is Captain Scarlet for the PlayStation 2. Developed by Brain in a Jar. Yeah, those terrible developers. And obviously, I just shouldn't have to tell you it's published by Blast. This is what the whole entire video is about, right? It was released in December 5th, 2006. Yeah. Oh, let's jump into this masterpiece. God, it's the same thing. The same intro they have all the time is a car driving in the background. I'm not familiar. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not familiar with Captain Scarlet. Right? I don't care about lowercase, uppercase, whatever. There you go. Yeah, I'm not familiar with Captain Scarlet, so I can't really say what Captain Scarlet is. It's similar to Thunderbirds, isn't it? Something like that. Ish. It's like it's some kind of show that they made with puppets back in the day. So there you go. The car is still driving in the background, by the way. You see that? You see that? Oh dear. Oh dear.
This is the voice of the mysterious. We will overcome you at every turn as we infiltrate your ranks, crush your allies, destroy your defenses, and finally capture and retro-metabolize.
What the fuck word is that? Retro-metabolize. Retro-metabolize your world president. All right.
You cannot stop us, Captain Scarlet. Try as you might.
Fantastic. Oh, we're at the Koala Base. Is that one of the things in Captain Scarlet? Koala Base? In Australia?
Ah, Captain Scarlet, the Spectrum Patrol car has undergone a refit. The first of other upgraded cars is outside. Why don't you take it for a test drive? See if you can beat the course record.
Oh, of course. Again, it's going to be some shitty racing game. This is what Brain in a Jar is known for at the end of the day. Oh my word, here we are. Oh, same sound effects. Oh, we can't have new sound effects here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yes. Oh. Here we are. Isn't this a magical experience? Captain Scarlet, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yes. Fantastic. Ah, yes, the turning is cancer. Fantastic. Oh, yes. Brilliant. Brilliante. Brilliante, I say. Yeah. Oh, you're just not used to the turning. I could see someone's like, no, it's just shit. It is literally just shit turning. You may go, oh, you're going really fast. It's fine. There you go. Down to nothing and around. But it is shit turning. That is the truth of it. You know, I'm not trying to... It's shit turning combined with bad track design, which is Brain in the Jar for, you know, in a nutshell, really. The only decent game... Well, actually, no. I wouldn't even go so far to say decent. I would say mediocre. And if they had actually tried a little bit harder with it, it would have been actually a decent game. And that was that fucking stock car crash or whatever it was. At least that one was entertaining. You could smash into other people, and that the actual controls in that game were actually decent as well. Not mediocre, they were decent. That's the thing. Brain in a Jar has actually developed a video game that actually has fairly decent controls when it comes to cars. But most of the time, they have these shitty fucking slidey controls, which are present in this game, and yet quite often it's like I don't know what the development cycle or development schedule was when they developed their shitty racing games. What do they have, like 3 months to develop this? 2 months? I'd love to know, because I would really like to know. But like I said, look, no music, no nothing. By the way, these sound effects the car's making is the exact same sound effects they have in all of their Brain in the Jar games. As you can see, I'm doing okay with the turning. I'm just don't like it's slidey. It's very slidey. You can get used to it. Don't get me wrong, but it doesn't mean it's good. Gotta remember, I've played a few Brain in the Jar video games in my time. I'm familiar with their shitty controls. I don't even know how far are we. How far away are we? Are we near the oh, here we are. We are near the completed area. I guess that's Koala Base there. Well done, Scarlet. We'll be using that footage to train our new pursuit drivers. Oh, fantastic. Oh, there's the car. There's the car. It's gonna be a shitbag. This Blast Entertainment. It's gonna be a shitbag because you don't know what to expect. We've already had Aqua Pacific. Now we've got Brain in the Jar. I dread to think who we have fucking next. I honestly do. They'll probably make a reappearance, both of these developers as well again. Shall we pick up where we left off or begin again from the start? No, let's just go. Alright, so now it's find and disable 4 drones. Alright, I'm not reading the fucking text. Find and disable 4 drones. That's what we're doing next. Okay. Wow, look at that. Look at that. Fucking ugh. Lovely. Find and disable 4 drones. Alright, we now have like a little mini map. Oh, so we've got this like big open map now, have we? Alright. I don't know how far each of them are. I'm just gonna head towards. You probably can guess the one I'm heading towards. Oh, there's a drone. What am I gonna do? Smash into it? Boom. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out. What are you doing? Give up? He. Oh? Ah! The fuck? Oh. I didn't even realise I have fucking ability to shoot. Oh my word! He gone back to bungalow. I didn't even realise I could shoot. What even is this game? Oh, there's a drone on the other side of this track, but unfortunately we're not on the right side of the track, so I can't get it. Fantastic. Oh. I think there's a drone over here. Oh no, he's over there. Fantastic. I'm glad there isn't a fucking time limit on this. Because you would lose just because of how bad the track design is. Again, now it's just giving you, here's a bunch of random shitty tracks. Now you got to navigate. I don't even know what happened, but I'm pretty sure he dead. Yeah, he dead. Alright. Now we want to go what way? This way? I don't know, because again, the track design is absolutely fucking atrocious. So you got to try and figure out. Okay, I'm just going to follow this road down here. Oh, you got a little bit of variety. Yeah, there we go. There he is. Oi, you, come back here. Where are you going? Come back here, you. Back off. But yeah, as you can see, it's enthralling, isn't it? Imagine being a fan of the Captain Scarlet TV series. But then again, you wouldn't be. All right, I'm gonna put you know, we'll continue playing. Don't worry. I'm gonna put a little bit of perspective for you, right? This game came out in December 2006. I'm gonna be honest with you. Do you know when Captain Scarlet came out? There we go. So the original show was called Captain Scarlet and the Mysterious. It went for one season, 32 episodes, which probably got re-aired so many fucking times. You've got Jerry Anderson's new Captain Scarlet, but that came out. I guess that came out in 2005, but has a completely different logo, and the characters look completely different than they do in this game. Nice. So this game is based off the original Captain Scarlet and the Mysterious, right? Not the reboot they did in the reboot they did in 2005. Which you may think, that might be the reason why they did this game, to try and tie in with that, but a very, very, very strange. And oh, there we go, a computer animated reboot. So yeah, new Captain Scarlet is a computer animated reboot. Again, I'd like to remind you, the cover of this game, you saw it, didn't you? Right before I started talking about this game, right? It has the old Captain Scarlet on the cover, so you'd be like, even if you liked the computer animated reboot, you'd be like, no, this doesn't look like the Captain Scarlet I know. So yeah, the original Captain Scarlet and the Mysterions came out it ran between 1967 and 1968. Why the fuck are you developing? It's the same with the Doctor Dolittle. Why are you making like, I guess Doctor Dolittle's not that old in terms of a movie. I guess you could kind of get away with it a little bit, even though they very clearly, right, by the way, like with Doctor Dolittle, they very clearly have like fucking Eddie Murphy on the fucking cover. No, they quite clearly they show like the promotional picture of Doctor Dolittle without Eddie Murphy. So all the animals are there, just Eddie Murphy isn't there, right? And I mean, you'd go into the game expecting Eddie Murphy was going to be in the game because he's fucking the face of Doctor Dolittle, pretty much. And no, it's not. It's just you got Fat Conductor's brother from fucking Thomas the Tank Engine. You got the Fat Conductor's fucking brother. So that's what I'm saying. You got Captain Scarlet here. This is based off the original Captain Scarlet series that aired back in the late 60s. And this game came out in fucking December 2006. Why? Why license this? Who bought this? I want to know the actual sales figures of this game. I really do. Who the fuck bought this game? I'm gonna throw a little figure out there. Fucking no one. Okay, maybe not no one, but what do you reckon? 100? 100 copies sold? I'm just curious. It's just I think about it and I'm like, what the literal fuck? It's so weird. Because I think the song they're playing, this song here, is the Captain Scarlet theme song, I think. So now we're in London, protect the VIP. So yeah, this is basically like just shit missions. It's not exactly a difficult game, as you can see. The first two missions, but normally with like games like this, what happens is that it becomes stupidly difficult later. Oh, at least we have a different soundscape now. So I'm meant to protect this dude, right? When there's enemies up ahead. Right. You stay there, I'm gonna go off ahead. Cheers, mate. Where's it? Fuck off. Where's the other one? Next one. Oh, there. Wow. Fuck off. Get out of my fucking way. Can't. Well, they tried a bit harder there, didn't they? Oh, what the fuck? Where's he gone? Oh, I think we're done. Because I like how it showed the enemies on the minimap before we even got there. So I've killed the 3 blimps on the minimap, so we should be good. We should be golden. So what's the fucking point of continuing? Like, the VIP's health went down very quickly, mind you. But what's the point? What's the point of continuing? We're done. I've destroyed the 3 enemies. I don't know what I have no clue what the green dot is. I like how the VIP does not know how to drive. He's just fucking swerving across the fucking road. Makes me feel like there was supposed to be this big chase. There we go, we're done. But it makes me feel like there was supposed to be some big chase scene with these guys, and I'm like, I can see him on the mini map. Just drive straight to him, bang, 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 you're dead. Oh dear. Oh god. So you get a general idea. At least there's a little bit of variety in the game. That's one thing. Try and look at the positives, you know. A little bit of variety. I'm not really interested in playing any more of this game. You can tell it's just not very good. It's just pretty shit, really. So yeah, I think we'll call it there. Actually, what have we got next? Oh, now next we've got Jumanji. Well, I can't even remember who developed that, but it's probably going to be something atrocious. But yeah. All right, that's Captain Scarlet. And let's move on to the next game. Dearie me.
The game just featured was Captain Scarlet for the PlayStation 2, developed by Brain in a Jar and published by Blast Entertainment Limited. Released in December 2006.
Yeah, just take one look at this menu screen. What does this scream to you? What do you think? I know you've seen the title card, but what do you think? I personally wouldn't think Jumanji. Like maybe, I don't know, Jungle Book board game or something? I don't know. But yeah, so we're playing Jumanji. That's the next game. Jumanji. I bet you were thinking to yourself, wait a second, they did a Jumanji game on the PlayStation 2? Way before the new Jumanji film that came out not too long ago, which also got a game, which was also terrible. Yeah. But the difference is that game tied in with the new movie. This game doesn't tie in with nothing. Again, it's one of those where it doesn't tie in with a single damn thing. Because the Jumanji movie came out way before this game came out, I can tell you that much. This game came out in 2006. And it was developed by Atomic Planet Entertainment. Yeah, you've probably heard of those people before, that developer. Just to give you a little bit of a... So they developed Jackie Chan Adventures, Miami Vice on the PS2, Daemon Summoner on the PS2, Beverly Hills Cop on the PS2. Oh yes, oh yes. I don't know. There seems to be enough of a games there or something or other for me to maybe do a video solely on Atomic Planet Entertainment. They are another atrocious developer. Maybe I will at some point. Maybe. It's just a maybe. But just give you a bit of perspective. This came out in 2006. Let's have a look. Jumanji. The original film came out in 1995. 1995. Seems a bit a little bit of a long time. A little bit of a long time for them to then consider a game. Because like the box art of the game, as you see in the title card, is pretty much based on the poster, just without obviously the main star of Jumanji. That's what I mean. Is it terrible? It's like I'm not very good with actors' names. Like when I know, like sometimes I know their name instantly, and some other times I'm just like, yeah, it's fucking terrible. So what I was saying is you saw the box art. The box art is basically the same as the promotional poster, the theatrical. I can never say that word. Release poster. Just without Robin Williams on it. So know. May he rest. Anyway, let's jump into Jumanji, whatever. I don't know what to expect going into this, if I'm honest. Some kind of board game, I think. I don't know. Rule set, board length 32, minigame. Is there reward? Oh, so you can have a beginner, 1 dice, slow roll speed, 32 squares, and reward payout. Penalty payout. Well, the mini games are meant to be a penalty anyway, aren't they? Heavy. Expert. Let's do beginner, whatever. Let's go with the beginner. Player 2's going first. Oh. It would seem luck's not on your side. This is a temporary pause to your fun on this ride. He rolled a 1 as well. It's not too often you can move in priority, but it's just once you can move forward for free. Okay. Like I get to go first. I get to go last. It sounds like thunder, but it's not a storm. You'd better move quick to avoid bodily harm. Dodge the animals to gain points and win the game. Try to push the other players in front of the animals for more points. Don't get run over yourself. Oh, we're playing a minigame. Get wrecked. Oh god! Don't sit at the top of the screen. Oh, I'm over here now. Alright. What a long mini game. I'm just going around pushing people over. Look at them spazzing out. It's like the AI's spazzing out. It's quite funny. Yeah, get on the floor. I think I won that one. Yes, I won that one. Fantastic. Oh, I'm gonna move 3 spaces because of that. Oh, okay, another minigame. Spear the piranha fish as they leap out of the water. Spear them before they bite you. The more piranhas you spear, the more points you get. Oh. Wow, I'm not good at this game. This game's not particularly great, is it?
Okay, so this one's that's fine. It's just a little bit meh. So I came last. Not great, but all right. So the goal is to reach the center, I guess. Okay. That minigame was not fantastic, but whatever. Keep your cool, that's the trick, and whack the gators with your stick. Terrible rhymes. Knock out the alligators for points. Watch out for other players. Use your oar to attack other players and alligators. Get out of my face. Get out of my way! Get out of my way! Let's keep fighting. Hey, they fucking blocked me. Get out of my fucking way! Get out of it! I'll finish. Boom. I didn't actually come first, surprisingly. Just drifting on the side. The mini games are actually okay. I can get behind these. They're fine. You know, it's a pretty basic game. It's just basically like Mario. It's like a Mario Party, but it's very bare bones. You got the board. At least you got some mini games, and you know, seems like there's a little bit of variety of mini games. No, I've got no issue with this. This is fine. You know, if it was released as a budget title, then I don't think this would have been too much of an issue, really. The mini games work, so. Catch the nuts and dodge the rocks, but the height might tie your stomach in knots. Okay. Climb to the top of the mountain to gain points. Avoid the rocks and vultures, but catch the coconuts. Hit a rock or vulture and you fall in the mountain. So we don't fight here. Thanks. Word. Not really giving you much. Stay at the top. Coconut mine! You boys stay down there, being attacked by the vultures. Oh, no, fuck. My coconut. Get out of my way. I'll take the hit. You cannot catch me, I'm the coconut stealer. Coconuts will be mine. I'm just completely wrecking these dudes. Wow, that's quite the lead in terms of points. Lucky you can move again. Oh, great. Boom! You got pretty far. Hey, we could possibly finish a game. Like I said, it seems like a very... it's only one board and it seems quite short, but... Oh, we got another this mini game again. All right. Yeah, it's okay though. This is the difference. I can look at this and go, it's all right. Ow. What? Wait. I don't even know what hit me, if I'm honest with you. Oh, fuck off. The hitbox for the pushing is not exactly great, if I'm honest with you. Again, I don't ever seem to be the one that wins on this. Get over there. You got a good roll there. Mr. Blue. I very likely probably could. Oh, wait, okay, so flowing downstream, this ain't no cruise. With alligators about, it's not just a game you could lose. Stay on your raft to gain points, avoid other players, logs and alligators. Oh, it's the same game as before, yeah, it's fine. So it makes you wonder, maybe there's like 5 mini-games? Wouldn't surprise me. Get out of my way. Get out of here. Get out of here. Damn it. I came third. It's not exactly easy. They spam like crazy. Hitting these birds knocks them off course. They'll take some nuts, but okay. Oh no, it's a different one. Okay. I like how they're attacking me specifically. What's that about? Oh, okay, maybe they're not attacking me specifically. Ooh, I don't get the point system in this game. Not very good intuitive controls. Can you please? This fucking control scheme is not good. God damn it, that control scheme was not very good. Very delayed reaction. Alright. Oh, I got a 5. Nice. Am I like in the volcano now? The winner is player 1. Yeah, I won! Look at that! I am the winner! Elephant Man. Oh, great. I won the game. Is that it? Wow. So that's a very short game. I basically beat the game. That was. You can call this a playthrough if you want, or a walkthrough, or whatever. What do you like, really? Deary me, I beat the game. Funny. But that's what I mean. Like the actual game itself doesn't seem too bad, but look, you're done. You're already done. So this is whatever money they were charging for this would have been too much regardless. Unless this was like $5, which let's be honest, they're not going to charge $5 for it, are they? But there you go, that's Jumanji for the PlayStation 2. It's not as bad as some other games like movie tiny games I play. It's not as bad as Dr. Dolittle, and it's not as bad as Captain Scarlet. Just kind of there. Just kind of eh. Anyway, let's move on to the next game. Let's go.
The game just featured was Jumanji for the PlayStation 2, developed by Atomic Planet Entertainment and published by Blast Entertainment Limited. Released in 2006.
Britain, cultural capital of the world. The
Britain!
Chapel-
Britain! Britain! Now get down to the chippy and get me some fucking fish!
None of that stuff would ever have been
Oh,
invented
dear.
if not for the people of Britain.
People
The
of
men,
Britain.
The women, the boys, the girls, and the monkey children that
The
populated
monkey
our
children.
country. Let
So the next game we're looking at is Little Britain the video game. A game I've actually played before, like once. So I have actually played this before. It's not good. I'm just going to warn you, it's not a good game. But I thought I'd revisit it, and it looks like back when I originally had a look at it, there was no save file, and now there is a save file with 100% complete. Because if you have to play this from the beginning, you play as Vicky Pollard, the one that's in the bikini in this shot, pink bikini, on roller skates, and that's all you can do. It plays like shit. You'd have to get past that mini game because basically what this game is like a collection of mini games. So, yeah. And if you're not familiar with Little Britain, it's like a British comedy show. I used to watch it when I was younger. Not when I was a kid, I would say, but when I was younger. Let me give you a little bit of information about Little Britain, might as well. So it's a sketch comedy show that was originally created by David Walliams and Matt Lucas. They're pretty much the ones who played all of the characters. Had 3 seasons and had 44 episodes. And it started. It's at a BBC Radio 4 between 2000 and 2002. Oh, okay. That was a radio series to begin with. It got turned into a television series in 2003 and aired from 2003 to 2007. The kind of comedy that this show has would definitely not be allowed nowadays. It really wouldn't. It would offend everyone, because there was even like you see the one at the very end right. She was pretty much the stereotypical Karen before Karen was even a thing. But yeah, it was basically 2 blokes dressing up as various different characters, poking fun at everything. So, and it was good old fun. But like I said, unfortunately, you couldn't have anything like this anymore because everyone's too offended from everything. But, you know, that's just how it is, unfortunately, nowadays. But yeah, this game came out right at the end of the run, in February 2007. So it would have came out right at the end of the TV series run. So even though I would say that this is Blast Entertainment throwing money at just an IP that they were able to acquire, the video game's release kind of makes sense. But then again, it's kind of like Jackass the video game. It's like, why is there Jackass the video game? And then the question goes, why is there Little Britain the video game? It's exactly the same thing. So, but yeah, so this was developed by a studio called Revolution Studios. I'm not really familiar with them. Oh my word, they only developed one game, and that's this game. Oh my word. Okay, because this was released on not only the PS2, it was also released on PSP and PC. Come on, can we get a fucking Steam release? Can we get a Steam release for this game, please? That'd be fucking funny. Yeah, it probably wouldn't work. They probably don't work very well. But yeah, that's just. It's like one of those things where you think to yourself, why? Why? So let's see if the save file actually works. Oh, there it is. Okay, it loaded the save file. We have movies, audio, challenge, tour. Well, if we do challenge... Aha! Here we are. So yeah, basically what it is that this game is just a collection of mini games. In my opinion, it would have been actually better if they did something similar to Jumanji with this. I think it would have been more entertaining, where you could pick one of the characters and just play in different mini games. Because you could make this similar to Nippon Marathon if you've ever heard of that game. If you're not familiar, it's basically a game that's kind of like Takeshi's Castle, combined with Ninja Warrior. It's kind of fun actually, all kind of combined with Wipeout. It's quite a fun game actually, playing with friends. On your own, it's a bit kind of meh, but with friends, it gets a good laugh. I need to do a video of that on this channel at some point. If they did something similar like that for this game, I think it would be fine. But it's more just a collection of mini games. Like here you have, and these are all like the main. Because this is challenge, but tour will be basically playing these in order. So you have two mini games with Vicky Pollard. Basically, she's a chav. The joke is that she's like a typical, stereotypical chav. So if you don't know what a chav is, look it up. I'm not going to explain it, or else we'll be here for years. Collect 50 CDs in under a minute. That's what you had to do. Then do 3 tricks in single lap, and then you move on to Louie and Andy, which is they're quite funny. I'm trying to think how to explain their character. So it's like it's hard. I'm gonna be honest with you. If you don't get offended very easily, just give Little Britain a go. But then again, it's British humour, so you might be a little bit. Yeah. Wow, they got a few in here. David Thomas. He's the only gay in the village, and that's literally the joke. The joke is he lives in a village. And his whole character is, I'm the only gay in the village, but actually other people are actually gay in the village, and that's not allowed. He's like, oh, no, you can't be a gay in this, you can't be a gay in my village. I'm the only gay in the village. So I think it's quite funny. I'm not going to play Vicky Pollard's one because I've already done Vicky Pollard's before, but I've never played any of those.
One of the hardest dives to do is a forward triple pike. See if you can do it. It's so hard it takes 3 pikes to do it, and they spend all their lives swimming and practicing.
Interesting joke. I like how they actually got the voice you just heard is the actual commentator for the TV series. I'm surprised I actually managed to get him. So it says, guide Andy into any of the 3 boards to do crazy dives, as many as you can, but make sure Andy is back in his chair before the time runs out. Bash to make Andy run, and then use L1 to set boards or return to the chair at the end of the game. So yeah, the whole entire joke is that Andy, I guess it is Andy, who's the one who's in the wheelchair, he isn't actually disabled at all. He's like, he acts like he's like disabled, like he's like, oh, would you like a chocolate bar, Andy? I don't like it. That's one of the catchphrases. I don't like it. He'll point at something and say, I want that one. I want that one. And then you'll get it and give it to him. You're like, I don't like it. It's fucking, I don't know. I thought it was fucking hilarious when I was younger. I think I need to go back and give Little Britain a little watch. Like I actually do have fond memories of this TV series. It was a lot of fun. But again, you can't have something like this nowadays. But the whole entire joke is that he's not actually disabled, so he would go and do like really ridiculous stuff while his carer is kind of like talking to someone else, and he'd be just doing it in the background, and then by the time he's done, he'll be back in his wheelchair, and then his carer would turn around like, "Oh, hello, Andy. Yeah, I've just finished talking to the nice lady." It's good, fucking funny. So let's see how this goes. Let's see how. I know I've been talking a lot. But...
3, 2. I want to get in.
We're going up the big one.
I wanted to jump off the top one. Don't like it.
I don't like it. Oh. So I've got 2 minutes. As you can see, he just goes along and he's just talking, completely distracted. Well, I don't like it.
Jump off the top one.
There you go. And he's just pulling off different tricks. But it's just a mini game. That's what it is. So I'm having to press the X button quickly to get him back up on the thing. And I've got an itchy ear. Fuck. So he's going up. He's like, "Do you want to select this one?" "Nope. I want the top one." Just going around. "I don't want this one. I want that one. I don't like it."
Do you know what I mean?
Is he not me? He's just like talking.
Darling.
Maybe me taking the upper body and you maybe taking the lower body.
So what he's saying is like about like, oh yeah, he can't swim. So he's basically like going, oh, he has trouble swimming. He has trouble with this. Maybe you grab his legs and help him. Trying to help him get into the pool now. When all he's doing is going around and just fucking diving off the boards. It's like one of the jokes that used to happen.
Andy, how did you get up there?
I fell.
Oh, what a kerfuffle.
What's the kerfuffle? How did you get up there? I don't know. I don't know how I got up there. Help me, please. Help. I fell. It's fucking funny. How'd you get up there? I fell. I don't know.
Andy, how did you get up there?
I fell.
Oh, what a kerfuffle.
That's the whole entire thing. You gotta like. Alright, we'll pick the other one.
Darling.
And it's just, I think one of the things is like this. We're just playing the game as it is, but it's the challenge is to do X amount within X amount of time. But this is what all the games are like.
Jump off the top one.
But he's not a strong swimmer.
He's not a strong swimmer. He always like. Oh dear. Alright, I'm gonna. We've only got 24 seconds left, but I feel like this mini game's going on a bit long. It'll be very interesting if the actual,
Oh, that one.
if the original actors actually were like, yeah, we'll do the voices of the.
Relatively kerfuffle free. Where are you?
Over there.
What a kerfuffle.
Where you gone? I'm over here.
Your
How-
hand slipped.
Yeah, stage failed. Why am I not surprised? That's the thing. I find these like mini games when this is like, or at least when I was playing Vicky Pollard's one when I originally played this game, they're a bit too difficult. Like it should just take this like as it is and just be like, oh, it's a comedy thing. Just have a laugh. Eat 2 fatties in under a minute. Eat 250 biscuits in under a minute.
Marjorie must eat 2 fatties in under a minute.
I don't even know what a fatty
Nowadays,
is.
Non-fatties in Britain like eating fatties so much that they have also become fatties, which means there's more food for everyone.
Gather Marjorie's scattered biscuits from around the supermarket, but watch out for patrolling fatties who would love to catch Marjorie cheating on a diet. Oh yeah. She's like, she's on a diet, but she's not actually on a diet. She kept trying to fake that she's on a diet. Oh yeah, I remember that. I need to rewatch the series. It's fucking funny. I think I'd appreciate it more now than I would when I originally watched it. Grab a cake from the Ralph Fatties here. Yeah, let's give it a go. Oh, it's fucking Pac-Man.
I love cake.
I love cake.
I like cake.
So yeah, it's just a Pac-Man parody.
Cake. Have a bit of dust, yeah?
A bit dust. Got a bit of dust here. Have a little, eat a little bit of dust.
Oh, that was like the running joke. Is like,
Well, if you're trying to watch your weight, just eat a little bit of dust. That'll be alright. Just eat a little bit of dust.
Give me cake now.
oh, we can eat the fatties. I think. All right, so I had to eat 2 fatties, or attempt to eat 2 fatties. I don't know what the hell that was about. I failed it again, but it's interesting. It's interesting that it's like a Pac-Man clone. Right, squash 5 frogs in under a minute. Let's try Letty Bell. Letty Bell is like, she's like, I guess the joke with her is that she's just an old, miserable, like librarian woman, but would quite often just end up doing like really gross things. I think there was like a character that used to do really gross
Frogs are
things.
now the second most popular pet in
I don't know.
after dog cats. Letty cannot stand the savage critters. She needs to squash 5 of their slippy hides in under a minute.
All right.
3, 2, 1.
Betty.
Push me, froggy valve! Push me, froggy valve!
Push me, froggy cake.
Push me, froggy balloon! Push me, froggy balloon! Push me, froggy ornaments!
Oh, here's a big one. Lovely squash froggy. Lovely squash froggy.
Lovely squash froggy.
Push me, froggy valve!
Lovely squash froggy.
Look at all the froggies!
Look at all the froggies. Fucking stupid. Oh, what a stupid game.
You have bashed the frogs and killed them to death. Respect.
Respect. Emily and Florence.
Emily needs to score 3 goals in under 2 minutes. If she can, she will be a footy legend. After that, she can be elected to the royal family.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'm going to try and like abbreviate what Emily and Florence are. So basically, they're 2 transvestites who like to dress up in like I guess classic costumes from maybe the Victorian period. But the joke is that they've got to go around and be high class. Basically, the joke is that we're high class ladies, you know, kind of thing. But obviously, they're transvestites, and quite often the joke is it's like, oh, somebody sees them and be like, oh yeah, you look nice, and then turns around and obviously it's a bloke, and he's like, ugh! You know, that's a joke. Obviously, you can't really make those jokes anymore, but that was the joke. And also to try and not be a bloke, basically. So like this one's the footy is like she sees a game of footy or soccer or football, whatever you want to call it, and she tries to resist the urge to go and play, and in the end it's like, oh, I can't resist it, Emily, I can't resist, I must play football, and she goes and runs in and she starts playing football. That's a joke. Obviously you can't make those jokes anymore, so you could say, yeah, it's pointing a joke at transvestites, but
3, 2, 1.
it's It's not trying to bloody... I don't know. Oh. Okay. It's like, yeah, like I said, it's like a mini game.
Yes, sir.
Smacked him.
Oh no, the defender got it. Have another try. Good save.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Bad luck, Emily. Have another go. Nearly,
It's
Emily.
going straight into the goalkeeper's arms. Well, it's a bit hard for me to get a goal. I've obviously got to score X amount of goals.
Bad luck, Emily. Have another go. Ball out of play.
And that went out of bounds. Like, you see what I mean? These games are much harder than they need to be, really. Like, he's probably in the right position.
Good
Yep.
save.
Yes, sir.
Oh, no.
But you see, it's like, how am I supposed to do it? I don't see a way of doing it. Like, the AI are pitch perfect.
Maggie is very polite.
And with Maggie and Judy. I'm going to try and see if I can play every single one of these mini games. Just have a go.
It's polite to eat everything except the guests.
Oh yeah, so Maggie and Judy was like, I think if I remember correctly, it's like they would go and try other people's food, but they would quite often just like sneeze and or puke or yeah, that's the thing. She would eat, she oh yeah, the joke was right that she'd eat something and then if there was anything that was made by any obviously, so basically the joke is that Maggie, I think Maggie's the taller one, not the one in the pink, one in the like the cream and brown. Maggie would love to try like people's baking and their jams and other things. But if that was made, but Maggie's extremely racist. If it was made by anyone that wasn't white British, you could say, she would spew it out and start puking and that was the joke. Again, you know, some people would find it hilarious.
3, 2,
Some people find it extremely offensive.
go.
It's just how it is, isn't it? Oh, it's just fucking Tetris.
Gingerbread man.
This is not a good one, is it?
Cake. Cherry pie.
This one's fucking weird.
Gingerbread man. Quiche.
Quiche? Is that what that is? I don't like this one. No, this one's shit. Because you've got this tiny little space to play with, and then it doesn't even have it come out in the right order. That would be a very difficult game to do. Right, we've got one more to do, and then we'll call it there for Little Britain.
Get behind Daffy Thomas and help him run over 15 villagers in under a minute. Play up and play the game, if you want.
So he lives in a small village called Lafid-vi-Brefif, or so whatever it is. And the goal for him is to go in... I've already explained what kind of character he plays, right? The goal is to collect the gay magazine. Again, the whole entire joke is that he's the only gay in the village, so no one else can be gay. No one else is allowed to be gay. That's the joke.
Three, 2,
Here we are.
1, go.
No, you are not the gay. I am the gay.
You are not the gay. I am the
You
gay.
think gay, do you?
Ow!
Oh, I guess don't hit the cyclists. All right. I don't even know what buttons I'm supposed to be pressing to get him to go, by the way. Oh, I can punch. I'll just do all the face buttons. Obviously, it's not the right thing. I don't know what the buttons I'm supposed to press. Oh, this game is fucking stupid. What was the controls? Basically, yeah, run over the gays, yeah.
Get behind Daffy Thomas and help him run over 15 villagers.
Oh, it's X to use an extra stick to steer. X is to speed up. Square is to brake. All right.
3, 2, 1, go.
So just hold X. Here we go. There we go.
We don't want your sort round here. A copy of Gay Times, please. You're probably just a little bit poofy. No, you are not the gay. I am the gay. We don't want your sort round here. Ooh. No, you are not the gay. I am the gay. We don't want your sort round here.
I don't mean to hit these guys. It's just difficult not to hit them, I guess.
You're probably just a little bit poofy.
But you look at the timer.
We don't want your sort round here. You're probably just a little bit poofy. I think you'll find I am the only gay in this village.
See, I don't feel like it's not very nice to you, is it? It just gives you barely enough time to complete it. What is this? What's this game developed by LGN? Again, this studio's never made anything else, so. But there you go. There's Little Britain. I had a laugh actually. Being able, see, they should allow you to play all of the mini games at the start. Then you could actually have a little bit of a laugh with the game. But the Vicky Pollard one is immensely terrible. It is so bad. But yeah, it's just a collection of mini games. They would have been better off if they had done this as like a board game, like I said. It would have been more entertaining, I think. Then they could have had like clips from the show or got them to film some stuff, some special new scenes just for the game or something. I don't know. But there you go. That was Little Britain. Hope you weren't too offended by Little Britain. You know, again, it is a, you know, if you're like, oh, how do you know? How do you know? It's like, again, it was a comedy show that I remember watching when I was younger, like 2002 to 2007. I probably watched it when I was in school, in like year 10 or 11 at school. I probably watched Little Britain, and I enjoyed it back then. I probably understand the jokes a bit better now as an adult, and if I'm honest with you, I probably actually will probably give Little Britain another go, or give it another watch, because I reckon the jokes will actually be funnier this time around. But yeah, so there's Little Britain. I guess, again, it's kind of just meh, if I'm honest. It's not terrible, it's just kind of meh. Let's move on to the next game.
The game just featured was Little Britain, the video game for the PlayStation 2. Developed by Revolution Studios and published by Blast Entertainment Limited. Released in February 2007.
So what do you think this is? I know you've seen the title card, but if you've just started playing the game and all you see is this screen, what do you even think this is? You haven't been told what it is. It's just no. These types of title screens piss me off by no end because there's nothing. There's no information. There's no nothing. There's not. Oh, this is the game's title. No, nothing. Just press the start button to play game. Ridiculous. So the game. This game we're actually playing now, the next game we're going to be looking at, oh, pardon me, God, is Casper and the Ghostly Trio. We're actually going to be looking at 3 Casper video games in this actual particular video, in the Blast Entertainment video, because apparently Blast Entertainment loved doing Casper games. They just loved it. So we're actually going to be doing 3 of them. So this is the first one, Casper and the Ghostly Trio. It was released in February the 10th, 2007, around about the same time as the Little Britain one. But there's one thing that stands out. It's developed by Data Design Interactive. So, yeah, you know it's going to be fucking shit. Immediately, it's Data Design Interactive. It's going to be one of their shitty platformers. It's going to play like Anubis 2. It's going to play like fucking Gingerbread Man. Ninja Bread Man, or whatever the fucking hell it was called. You know it. You just fucking know it. It's going to be terrible. Ooh, wow. Wow. Okay. I need to absorb this here. So, not only does it just say Casper, there's no Casper in the Ghostly Trio, it's just Casper. The Casper logo isn't even cropped properly. Like, they've added this wave effect to it, but you can still see, like, an outline where they've just, like, what have they... It's like they've drawn a box around the title from the box art and just put it in the game. That's what it looks like. And I'm going to be honest, that's what they've done. That is 100% what they've done. I'm pretty sure, because that there's on the box art. Yes, I think the box art they might be taken it from might be slightly different. But there's a light on the box art in the bottom right hand corner where the R is, just like there is in that. Holy shit! Fuck me, that's lazy. It's just, you know what I mean? It's just like fucking hell. Oh dear. The grounds. Casper's three uncles, the ghostly trio, have captured Casper's best friend, Wendy the good little witch. They need her to cast spells on a special potion they are making, which will give them enough strength and power to rule Ghostland. Right now, they are gathering the ingredients, and soon they will have collected them all. It won't be easy for Casper to save Wendy before it's too late. The trio have locked the doors to the mansion. Casper must find a way in somehow. I'm not really familiar with Casper. I watched the live-action films when I was younger, and that was about it, really. Oh my god, look. Oh my god, what is that? What is that? He looks like the State... Oh god. State Puft Marshmallow Man? Ah. It's like State Puft Marshmallow Man. Can I not kill these? Oh, my grenade killed the fucking skeleton. You can kill the scarecrows, but it requires more than it fucking really needs to kill them. Look how much it's taken for me to kill this scarecrow. Just gonna keep throwing, because it locks on automatically. There you go. Why? They're not really that threatening. I've got a projectile, which is probably an easier thing to have, because I'm pretty sure in like Anubis 2 and that, and Ninja Bread Man, they require... Oh my word. I just can't get over how Casper looks. Look at him. That's horrifying. That is horrifying. There's a key here. Let's get the key. Oh, it's unlocked. It's almost unlocked something. There's a heart there. Cool, got a heart. I think that's a checkpoint. I'm not going to quote that, but I think it's a checkpoint. It's now put a arrow there. I couldn't tell you. That was a... Nice try, Scarecrow boy. Can hear something else moving around over here. Cool. Just instinctively. I don't even know. It's like we're now in a maze. Like the level design for data design games is just atrocious anyway. Oh, skeleton boy. We can aim. What are you going to do? Like, haven't haven't we kind of I'm just going to put it out here. Has we actually completely broken the data design interactive game style here? Because I don't think there are other games have, like, don't get me wrong, the enemies aren't difficult. Now I've got this fucking, like, projectile weapon. You're not having much of an issue. Oh, we're now in some other area. So we can go and do that, which will make a checkpoint there. And then we can just do this. And he's gone. Like, it doesn't make any sense why I can't... Oh, but I can just press the R button to just center the camera around wherever I like. So he can throw projectiles. Not that he can, because I won't even give him the fucking time of day. I'm just thinking, have we fixed the data design issue? I killed him without even getting near him. Aim it correctly. And he's dead as well now. I think it's because as I'm hitting enemies, it's powering up my thing. We now have 3 potions. But if the issue with data design games was give your character a projectile and it fixes it. By no means does this play well. Oh, now the gate's been opened. By no means does this game play well. It plays like shit. That's the truth. There we go. We got full health now. Plays like even the controls just feel like fucking dog shit. But there's no explanation. It's like there's nothing. I guess it would be in the manual. I guess it's easier for them to just put it in the manual than it is to program a fucking tutorial, right? Oh, we got the other key. I didn't even mean to. I thought I was leaving. I guess not. Oh, okay. So now we've got to go back on ourselves. Why am I not surprised? That's typical data design, is that we've got to go back on ourselves to get back to the area we were in previously. Oh, not that. No, it might be that way. No, it's not that way. Data we were in previously. Oh god, do not change the camera too quickly. Feels like something's... There's a house. Oh! He's fucking... He respawned. He respawned the scarecrows. Interesting. Ah. I'm actually understanding this game. Somehow. Why am I sliding down the hill? Data design, why? So this creates a checkpoint here, I think, for myself. I like how I'm just sliding everywhere. Like, I'm not even on a fucking incline, really. And I'm just sliding. Look, sliding. It's ridiculous. He says loads of health around. I didn't think the enemies would respawn, but I'm guessing they just respawn when you go to the next area. I guess we go here now. Like I think, as you can see, like there's a power meter. I think I'm powerful enough now where we're 2 hits from my projectile and they're dead. That's how powerful I am now. There's another checkpoint there. Oh, it's so fucking terrible. It's so terrible. Like, Casper just he just slides on everything. Can they not program this properly? Have they got an issue? As long as you don't rush through the game, you're fine. See, rush through the game, you get attacked by Skello Boy. Anything over here? It's just a wall. Can we go over this wall? Nope. So I've created a checkpoint. There's another key here. Seems to be Skullbat. Oh, one attack and they're gone with that. Fantastic. Oh, fucking... It just can't fucking do anything. You see that? So the enemy's pushing me around. Casper's sliding. He's constantly fucking sliding. All over the fucking place. Like, can you not program to put the camera to the right analog stick? There's a fucking right analog stick here that you're not using. Can you just not? Like, I just keep sliding around. Thank God there's a homing thing, or else we'd be fucked, wouldn't we? Or else it would be literally just stand back and just hope for the best. Stop sliding, Casper! Fuck off! Just keep sliding. He just keeps sliding. It's like, fuck off, Casper. Sliding to the left, slide to the fucking right. There's the other key. And now it's completely open. We can go down there now. Fantastic. He just keeps sliding. It's so fucking annoying. Where's all my health gone, by the way? You just noticed that my health is just all gone. Do you notice that? Like, I haven't been hit that many times for my health to fucking just go. So what have we done? Complete the first level? But look how fucking it's just so shit. Single design choice that Data Design Interactive makes with their games is just fucking atrocious. Why does Casper... What the fuck is this? What's it? Now there's a fucking... whole complete shift in fucking gameplay here. There's now like a fucking... There's no explanation. We went down in a tomb, mind you. Well, I'm missing that one. We went down in a tomb, I would like to remind you. But we're not actually in a tomb now. We're actually above, running away from a force field. Why? Like, there's no explanation. Just, ew, just Casper's running away from a force field. We don't know why he's running away from a force field, but he's just running away from the force field, no? Did I die? I'd like to point out there was no way I was going to make that jump. Like, literally, that would have been, like, you'd have to time it perfectly to make that jump. That's gay. That's fucking atrocious. And I think I'm going to call it there for Casper. Fuck this game. It's fucking horrible. Horrible game. Oh my god, Data Design. Fucking horrible. I think maybe it might be a little bit better than fucking Anubis 2 and some other games they've made because you've got a projectile weapon, but I don't know if those games have a projectile weapon. But fucking hell, every single aspect of this game plays like shit. Why are you in game development, Data Design? I know you're not anymore, but why were you in game development back then? Fuck off. It's just, oh dear. Alright, that's Casper and the Ghostly Trio. I'm not playing any more of this fucking heap of shit. Let's move on to the next game. Fuck me.
The game just featured was Casper and the Ghostly Trio for the PlayStation 2. Developed by Data Design Interactive and published by Blast Entertainment Limited. Released in February 2007.
Fantastic. So we have the double. We have the double screen. You see the double screen here? Yes. Yes. Nickelodeon. Was it a Nickelodeon movie? Okay. I don't know. Don't remember it. Again, I watched the film like once. An intro? Oh. Oh, there we go. Oh my god, that's loud. Oh, that's fucking horrible bit-crushed audio as well. Oh. Well, you saw the Atomic Planet Entertainment logo, so you know this game's developed by them. That terrible developer. So this is Charlotte's Web, and that's fucking... It may not be as loud for you, but fuck me, that's loud for me. I've even got my fucking headphones turned down to the lowest volume, and that's still fucking loud. So yeah, this is Charlotte's Web. Why make a game for Charlotte's Web? Who fucking knows? But apparently Atomic Planet Entertainment and Blast Entertainment thought it was fucking great. Great to do that. Oh, and this game was released in April 5th, 2007. I think I watched the Charlotte's Web film. It was okay, I guess. Why does B? My name B. Oh my word. I don't know what kind of game this is going to be like, by the way. Don't say. Fuck off. Get out of it. I can't. This music is killing me. So I'm moving my headset around. So... No, fuck off. You don't get to slide onto my ear, cunt. Fuck off. Now the music is bearable. Now that my headset is pretty much completely off, the music is bearable. It's just so fucking loud. I hope it's not too loud for you guys. Fuck me. It's just oh my god, like fuck off. Alright, so when I was a baby, a little girl saved me and took care of me all the time. But it wasn't long before I got in trouble. One day I was happily sitting in my pram on the farm when all of a sudden it started to move. What? What? So this is mini games again. We're playing some mini games again, I guess. Why is he in a pram? Is that part of the game? Oh, this is not disorientating at all, is it? So I've got to collect these golden apples, all while avoiding obstacles and keeping my fucking balance. Wow. What a terrible fucking game. We're already in the first level, and this is already fucking terrible. You can turn, but why turn when you can just use the, you can just, well done. What, how fucking terrible. We've just started and it's already fucking terrible. I already have had enough of this. We've only just started and I've already had enough of this fucking game. Oh my god, where am I now? So I think that's how I ended up here, all alone in a strange barn. Hey pig, look for a hole in the fence outside. Oh, I am now pig. Oh, this camera. This camera is fantastic. Oh. There be the goose, there be the cow. Oh, this camera. Oh, this camera is fantastic. Holy shit. Is that the hole you're talking about? The camera clips on everything. It literally fucking clips on everything. That looks like a hole in the fence. Go outside and look for a hole in the fence. Oh, I'm trying. Oh my god, it's so disorientating. So not only is the music just stupidly loud for no reason whatsoever, and extremely obnoxious.
We'll be in a sandwich soon, my boy.
Hey, freeze pig. Uh-oh. I don't even know what... Am I now playing a mini game where I run away from the dog? Yep. Who are these people? Run for your life. Don't get caught. Collect apples for extra points. What am I... Is someone chasing me? I assume so. Run from the farmers. I don't even know where the farmers are. There's a fucking goat over there or something. Where's the farm? Well, run from the farmers. Looks like a fucking horror character running around. That's what it looks like to me. Well, he is actually chasing me. I think. I'm not too sure. Hard to tell, really. Why even the fuck is this game? Oh, he's over there. I could just stay here, though. I don't think they're programmed to come over here. Oh no, he's coming.
Come by, Wilbur.
Oh, okay. He is programmed to come over there. He can't be bad. What the fuck am I playing? What even is this? Don't fall for it, they'll eat you. They'll eat you. My headset's falling off my head because it's not on my head properly because I'm trying to avoid the fucking music. Trying to avoid the music fucking killing me. Because the music's too loud. You could say I could turn it down. But then it's just... Why? Why is this... Why is the music so loud? I don't even know what I'm supposed to do. Why is... Oh my god, this fucking... Find some bedding for the goose while avoiding the farmers, even though apparently they're not supposed to be bad? We've now established that they're not bad, so why am I running away from them again? Gotta find bedding for the goose. Maybe I'll go talk to the sheep. Maybe he'll give me wool? Nope. This is the fastest I run, and the farmers and the dog run faster than me. What's that about? Oh, there's the dog. Dog's gonna catch me. If it can pathfind to me, that is. Seems to be having a little bit of issue pathfinding me. But I see these sheep all scattered about, and are they just there for decoration? What's the deal? I'm already losing my patience with this game. It not only does it look like shit, it plays like shit. Everything about this game is just fucking dog shit. Quite literally everything about this game is dog shit. I hate it. Is he trying to get me? I don't know. I've had enough. I've had enough of this. I know I haven't played it for very long, but I've had enough. This game is a new level of fucking shit. Like, seriously, what even the fuck is this? Like, who wants a Charlotte Web video game? No one. No one cares. Right? Then what? Then there's also, like, first you have this, like, mini game looking thing. Now we're running across the farm, this open space, running away from the farmers, fair enough, but now we've established the farmers are not necessarily bad, and now the farmers are still chasing me, and the controls are shit, the cameras all just spirals out of control all over the place. Fuck me, this game is absolutely atrocious, and no, I'm not playing anymore. Fuck this. Wow. So there's Charlotte's Web for the PS2. What a fucking atrocious game. Oh my god. Don't ever play this. Like, seriously, do not ever play this. Whew.
The game just featured was Charlotte's Web for the PlayStation 2, developed by Atomic Planet Entertainment and published by Blast Entertainment Limited, released in April 2007.
I don't normally do this, but I feel like it's necessary to do this. I'm just going to go through and actually show you the title cards for a change. So we got Grandia Adventures. I'm pretty sure I've seen them before. Obviously you have Blast, right? Then you got Coyote Console, who I'm familiar with. Beyond Reality Games. So is there like a numerous... So is there like numerous development studios working on this game? At least that's the impression that's given, because all of those studios are individual studios, it showed. 3 individual studios. The reason why I say this, by the way, this is Thunderbirds, if you haven't already gathered. That's the next game we're looking at, Thunderbirds. It says on GameFAQs this is developed by Puka Games. I've never heard of Puka Games before, so I was like, okay, that's interesting. So I look at their games list, right? And they've developed Thunderbirds for the Game Boy Color, Hot Potato for the Game Boy Advance, Thunderbirds International Rescue for the Game Boy Advance, and Thunderbirds for the PS2. That's all they've developed. So I'm thinking, I reckon it's just some bullshit fucking company they came up with. Because I've not seen Puka Games at all. Either it's some bullshit company they came up with to avoid using these other development studios' names on the cover of the game. Because I guess some people, I wouldn't know, would some people see those development studios and go, wow, those development studios are a heap of shit. I'm not going to buy this game. I'm pretty sure that's not the market they're going for. I don't know. I'm just a little bit confused why it says that. Whatever. Anyway, this game was released in July the 6th, 2007. As most of these games came out in fucking 2007. And obviously it's based off the Thunderbirds TV show. So I want you to keep in mind, right? 2007 this game came out. I'm going to now tell you when the Thunderbirds TV series came out. So the Thunderbirds TV series had 2 seasons, 32 episodes total. And it ran from September 30th of September 1965 to the 25th of December 1966. Exactly the same issue as Captain Scarlet, pretty much. Because there was even a film, Thunderbirds Are Go, that came out in 1966. And there's also Thunderbirds 6 in 1968. And there's also a much more newer, I think, movie they did in 2004. I think. Let me have a look. Thunderbirds. Yeah, this is a 2004 movie. Wow. I didn't even know this was a thing. There's a 2004 movie with a completely new casting, like real-life cast members. And just the poster alone makes me go, wow, this looks like shit. I think I vaguely remember this. Because I had a Hot Wheels. I had a fucking Hot Wheels car that was like the green Thunderbird spaceship thing. Whatever it is. Again, I'm not familiar with Thunderbirds, so don't ask me. Before my time is what I would say to that. But yeah, no, very interesting. By the way, in case you're wondering, I haven't played this game before. But I am aware of this game. I've seen someone else play this game. I think Vinny Vinesauce played this at one time as part of his like trash lineup. I do watch a lot of his streams, so I think that's what it is. Alright, so new international rescue recruits must complete TTP Tracy training program before they are allowed to take part in any real rescue missions. Okay. So we're training. Oh. The graphical style is okay. Oh yeah, I forget. Like the pool opens and they come out of the pool. Yeah, right. That's what they do, right? That's how they do. That's how they do. All right, so I'm a rocket, basically. So use the left analog stick to control the ship and press X to fire missiles. Okay. So I'm supposed to go along. Flight and landing mode. While in landing mode, use the left analog stick to direct the Thunderbird over the landing pad. Activate the thrusters. What's your different speed? Information about your mission will be received from Thunderbird 5 and will appear in the top right of the screen. This is all under a time limit, mind you. This is what I remember. So you've got this very, very strict time limit. Right? I know this. I don't think this first mission is too bad. Whoa, the fuck. And you just get points for it, basically. Now we're collecting survivors. And now the mission is complete. So we've done that. But if what I remember correctly is this game just controls like shite. Yeah, it kind of does. I remember this is basically what I'm... To change between Thunderbird 1 and Thunderbird 2. So, this game is very, very similar to like Nuclear Strike or Desert Strike. If you ever played those games, Nuclear Strike I had when I was a kid. But those games were probably better. Oh, this controls like shit. Oh no, this controls like shit. And there's a time. And there's a fucking time limit. Why is it purposely? Once you successfully picked up one of the objects, take it to the target area shown as a green circle on your map and press X again to drop it. Be careful not to let the grappling hook collide with anything or you'll lose the objective and have to start again. Why have that though? So basically you're telling me I've got to follow a very specific route. You can't let it collide with anything. In other words, you can't let it collide with a fucking mountain or something. And this is where they put a mountain right at the end. I kind of half expect that, really. Okay. By the way, it doesn't control very good. It drifts. The fucking... Is that a floating bush? What the fuck is that? I don't know. Won't let me collect it. I probably barely have enough time to do this, mind you. I already hate this game. I already hate it. Like, the ship drifts, and I'll give you a perfect example. So here we are, here, right? No problem. Let's go into the grappling mode. No. Keep in mind that very likely most people would forget the controls. Oh, look. Now suddenly the ship wants to go over there and all over the place. For fucking some weird reason. No, it just wants to, like... When it's in this mode and you're flying around, like, I guess, let's say flight mode, there's no issue whatsoever. I should be able to just beeline for it, really. There's no issue whatsoever, but as soon as you go into the grapple hook mode, oh, I'm now suddenly can't fucking control myself and must go all over the place. It's stupid. They've purposely made the controls, look. Is it moving on its own? No. Well, it would be if it were. It would be, if I was in the grapple hook mode. It just the ship moves on its own. It's just fucking stupid. Really annoying. But like I said, I've already had enough of this. This is already infuriating enough as it is. Like, why is there a time limit? There shouldn't be. I know, okay. Oh, but you're rescuing people. You're doing stuff. There should be a time limit. Debatable. Oh my god, look at this. The controls just change. God damn it. Controls just simply change. Like, completely. Oh, I got, 100 points. We might just barely make it, but we might not. If we don't make it, I'm not playing it. I'm not continuing. By the way. Oh, no. Not a chance. There we go. Better start heading towards the next objective, right? Yep. TB5 long-range radar has picked up meters head-on collision with destroy the asteroids. Okay. It's the same in this. When you go into like this fucking mode. Perfect! Oh my god, I got a perfect! How? How is that even possible? Now we're playing asteroids. This is why I say multiple people develop this. Get out of here! Get out of here! I like how they just bump into me. Get out of here! And we done it! Success! Because that wasn't really annoying. So this is all training, mind you. These are not the actual missions, which in my opinion should be. It should be a checkpoint after every single one as well. Oh no, there we go. Have we completed the training? I think we've completed the training. There we go. And I've already lost interest. No, seriously, this the way it controls is not quite right. And then obviously when you actually go into like the grappling hook for the green ship and the landing mode for the rocket ship, the controls just take a big fucking dump on your face and just decide to go wherever the fuck they like. Suddenly the controls turn drunk. It's really weird. It's like I purposely think they've did that just to make the game harder. For no reason whatsoever. I honestly do think they just did it to make the game harder for no reason. That's my honest opinion on that. But it seems like there's got a lot more going on for it than like a previous Blast Entertainment games. But then if I work from the basis that 3 separate development teams worked on this game, then it makes sense. Why wouldn't it? But why wouldn't it have at least some variety? Because you probably have one team that developed the Thunderbirds thingy, the Thunderbirds like nuclear strike similar gameplay. One that developed the Asteroids clone. But yeah, there's Thunderbirds for the PS2. I don't think it's as terrible as some of the other games I played from Blast Entertainment, but in anything special, in above and beyond, it doesn't even hit the average mark, if I'm honest. The controls could be refined a bit better. Alright, well I've been Bio, and we'll move on to the next game now. I don't know, I was about to say goodbye. Yeah, too used to still too used to making the old style videos. That's what it is. But yeah, we'll move on to the next game now. So that was Thunderbirds. If this ends up being the highlight, I'm gonna be fucking. It's gonna be alarming. It's gonna be alarming. But yeah, maybe at the end of the video I'll do a little like tally of like what was good, what was bad, or what was the best, what was the worst. Anyway.
The game just featured was Thunderbirds for the PlayStation 2, developed by Pocket Games and published by Blast Entertainment Limited, released in July 2007.
I thought it was necessary to just put that out there. I thought it was necessary to just put that out there. Immediately, straight off the bat, you know what you're walking into. Straight off the bat, you know what you're walking into. You know what I mean? Oh my word. Here we are. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen. I'm so excited. Oof. Of course we have the same shit fucking title screen, of course. It's Data Design. At this point, it's like, it's expected, but you gotta realize, I've played this game before. I think I played it as a joke quite a long time ago. There's a video of me playing it on a Malb Oib, if you're interested, where I just ended up getting angry with it. It's basically like a it's basically like a Monkey Ball clone, but shit. They have actually done another game similar to it, a part of the Mythmaker's little shit IP that Data Design created. Orbs of Doom, I think it is. We have the exact same where you're in like a Monkey Ball thing. There's also Hamster Habitrail, which I also think they developed. Habitrail, or Habitrail Hamster Ball, I think it's called, which is exactly the same as this as well. Because obviously Data Design, they just love using the same fucking gameplay, the same game again and again and again, reusing it again and again and again. That's just what they like doing. So yeah, so this came out in July 13th, 2007, which, again, I'm gonna have to do this. Tell me, Google, when did it come out? Come on. So an American tale came out in 1986. 1986. I'd like you to know 1986. And they were like, "Yeah, let's make a game." Cuz it's a fucking dead IP. Like there was an American Tail game for the PC and Super Nintendo in PC in 1992, for Super Nintendo in 1994. You could go, "Okay, you can get away with that. You can get away with that. That's fine." You know, far enough. I would still, I know it's a little bit after, but if they back in 1986, do you think they had a chance to make a video game? Probably not. So they did it there. That's fair enough. But then there's a 2002 Game Boy Advance American Tail game, Fievel's Gold Rush, which was published by Crave and developed by Hocus Pocus. A developer has only made 2 games. An American Tail, Fievel's Gold Rush, and Davis Cup Tennis. Interesting. Okay. And then there's obviously this game. Apparently at some point there was also going to be an American Tail Wii game, but it was cancelled. Thank fuck for that. Why? It's a fucking film from 1986. You know what I mean? It's like, what the fuck? So confusing. Why? Oh, look at him. Look at him. He looked dead inside. He looked dead. No effort put in whatsoever in creating that fucking mouse model. Yep, same menu design. It's pretty much the same anything. Same everything. Because it's a data design game. It's going to be a heap of shit. Like I said, I've already played this before. By the way, it has the cutscenes of the game are from the movie, so I can't show them. All aboard! Roll Fievel in his soap bubble through the... Apparently it's a soap bubble, apparently. The ship in order to get back to the center of the ship. Make sure you don't fall off. Collect stars for extra challenge. So this is apparently a soap bubble. Well, I would say otherwise. Oh, look at this. Is it... Because this isn't disorientating at all, isn't it? Oh, yes. Ah, yes, of course. This beautiful gameplay. By the way, beautiful gameplay. Which, by the way, right? Oh my god, this fucking camera. Look at this camera. I'm stuck now, aren't I? Oh, just barely got up there. You got to get a right good amount of speed. Where's the next thing? Oh. Oh. I'd like to point out, it starts you here, which unfortunately, there's no way of you getting enough speed to get over this point, this thing from where it starts you. You've got to also collect stars. It's shit monkey ball. But they, for some reason, thought it was a great idea to put the camera linked with the movement of the fucking thing. He stopped moving. And why is he specifically trying to go this way? That could be my controller. I don't know. But you shouldn't even be able to go down the center of the ship, because as soon as you hit down the center of the ship, that's it. There's no way of getting back. Like... As you can see, what I'm supposed to do is collect these balls, and then collect these stars, fall down here, follow the arrows, follow the arrows. Follow the arrows. The arrows are your way. Oh, God. I like to point out the control is horrible in this game. And it doesn't... The camera makes it worse. It makes it so disorientating to play this game. It's so disorientating. And I can't move the camera. I have this other analog stick that simply refuses to do anything because Data Design can't fucking program themselves out of a fucking paper bag. Oh god. Oh, I'm playing this game is giving me a headache. I've said this before. Maybe not on can I jump? Can I do anything in this fucking thing? No. I might have said this before. I don't know. But if I could get hold of the people that are a part of Data Design and put them in a blender? I fucking would. You fucking disease-ridden fucking developers. Calm, Bio. Calm. Yes, they are shit. Oh god. It's no. What? No! Stop moving in directions that I don't want you to move. Oh yes, thank you. I have to go all the way down here to turn myself around because of the camera. Because of the camera. Any other data design game, they would have just simply fucking... I'd like to point out that any other data design game... Casper, we played Casper, right? That had the fucking R1 button. Recenter the camera. Why is that not a thing in this game? Huh? Data design? Oh, thank you, data design. Thank you for making me fool once again. Because of your shit fucking controls. Thank you, data design. Thank you. Thank you so much. You're making me so happy. Can't you know? Because of your shit fucking level design that you can't... Like, I want the camera to face this direction so badly, but then I have to give it a fucking good old fucking whack. Like, I'm now facing this way. Can I please press a button? Can I please press a fucking button? Yes! Oh! But it's not R1. They've changed it. It's L2. Oh my god. There is a button. I have the cheese. We got the cheese. The original video I did on a Malboy was me getting angry with this game. And I got angry very easily. Because this is worse than Orbs of Doom. They did another one called Orbs of Doom. Even the Hamster Habit Trail doesn't play as bad as this one. This one plays the worst out of 100%. Out of any of the, like, Monkey Ball clone video game archetypes that data design has created, this is by far the worst one. Rolf Evelyn is soap bubble through the ship in order to collect the cheese for Feeble and his hungry family to eat. Apparently this is a bonus level. Make sure you don't fall off. Roll through the checkpoints to save your progress. I need cheese. Oh, okay. Yeah, you wouldn't know that's a checkpoint if I'm honest with you, would you? Would you know that's a checkpoint? Oh, I got so angry. Oh. Yeah, I can skip the level, by the way, though. Right. Because this isn't disorientating. By the way, you failed now. Most levels wouldn't have an area. It just goes to show how poorly designed this level is. Because most levels would not have an area. Quickly. But I gotta rush through that, or else it knocks me into the fucking water anyway. But if I rush through it, old fucking Rat Man dies. Right. Oh, I've got to get over there. Oh, that's fucking like that's gonna happen. Oi, 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 there's a checkpoint. Get the checkpoint, yes! Yes! Roll, Rat Man! Roll! And he fails. I said apparently I can go this way. Well, no, well, we're in... Oh my god. I'd like to point out, look where it puts me. Look at the direction it's currently put me facing. Not the direction of the fucking... Not the direction I'm supposed to go. Just a random fucking direction. Go, 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 go. Oh no! The fucking level fuck... Ugh! The fucking level shat me into the fucking water! I got shat into the water. I don't even... It disorientates you so much. You're trying to figure out which way you're supposed to go, and you're like, I don't know. Could be fucking anyway. Go, 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 no. Camera, please. Camera, please. Can you just play ball? Can you just play ball once? Just one time. Alright. Don't... Look at what the fucking level design did to me. It almost shat me out again. I like to point out also that there's times when like it has a little frame skip or it fucking freezes. It's like the PS2 emulator is having a fucking tough time. And look at this. Look at this. Oh, this is fantastic. Like I've got any fucking way. Like I've got a chance in hell of navigating. Like I've got a chance in hell of navigating that. How? Look at the direction it puts me in! Why am I facing this way? Why, data design? Why must I kill you? Why must I fucking end your lives? I feel like it's a responsibility at this point. It's like I'm responsible for ending your fucking existence. I'm gonna give it one more go. I've already had enough of this game. I've already had enough. It's putting me in a bad mood. If I could find out who you people are, I fucking swear. One go. You see that? That's what you call skill, ladies and gentlemen. Fucking skill. Right, what the fuck direction? Right. Yes, yes! There's a fucking checkpoint. There it is. Oh my god, we're actually making progress here? Is this what is happening? Am I adjusting for this shit? How? What is happening? I'm confused. He looks confused. I'm even more confused than the rat. Oh, not this fucking shit. I remember this shit. This shit is fucking... This is the kind of fucking shit you had in that Hamster Happy Trail game. At least there it wasn't as fucking prominent. I don't think. But this is terrible. Okay, that's there. And then I think we've got to move this one. Does this one move or not? Yay or nay? Move or not? Oh, we got to move this, I think. Wee. Watch out, rat boy. I want to also point out again and again how absolutely terrible, there we go, the controls are in this game. I think we're done. Yeah, we're done. I will wonder if it would put them back the way they were originally. If I died, if that's the case, I would fucking lose my shit. Like, even like moving the analog, you can tell when I'm pushing up on the analog stick, simply because, can't you? You can tell. Oh god, there was another one. There was another one. Oh my word. Even has the arrows to try and... Whoa! Oh! You bounce off everything. You just bounce. Oh. I'm sweating. I'm sweating, boys. I'd love to see a fucking YouTuber fucking speedrun this game. Go on, do it. Show me your fucking your video game skills. What's this? That Small Ant? Small Ant is the name of the YouTuber, isn't it? Or was it Easy Spreezy? Whatever the fucking... I can't remember. Is it Small Ant or you got the Easy Breezy or whatever his name is? I tell you what, my boy. Speedrun this game. Oh. We've done that one. Oh, I don't think we've done this one. Oh. I'm just looking. Is there a way for us to cheese? I'm just looking here. See if we can spot the cheese. Because I think... Because look at what we got to do, by the way. Can you see that? Just trying to see if the cheese is somewhere Trying. Alright. I'm trying to see if I can skip part of the level. If I can get on one of these fucking things. Oh, we're on! We're on! No! Fuck. Oh, it's so hard to stop your momentum. But again, it's because of the game being poorly designed, so... Again, the same point. Almost. Right, we're on. Right, see if we can spot the... Oh god. See if we can spot the cheese. If we got an idea of where the cheese is, we can, Oh, that takes me back up there, I think. Alright. We've already done that course there. But this is... Look at this. It takes me up there. Is the cheese up on that thing? I don't know. By the way, how hard is it to get in this thing? Immensely. There we go. We're up here. We climb up there, and I think this is a different tube. This drops us here, back at the top. But then where's the fucking cheese? Where's the final cheese? This is what I'm looking for. I'm guessing it's over there somewhere. But then there would be no point going for the fucking... I guess that would take you back. I end up playing this game more. Oh. I think it even tells you, like, you should be back here. If you want to get the thing. How am I adjusting to this game? I'm somehow adjusting. This is just insane. I don't have no clue where the final cheese is. Can you please just recenter yourself? Still moving forward. And now chooses to face the wrong direction. He's moving on his own. Alright. Where's it taking me? Ah, there's the final cheese! I thought it would be over here! Oh my god, boys, we did it. There we go. I'm not playing any more of this game. Fuck this game. We got the cheese. Something that we've done something that I was unable to do when I initially played this game back in the day and put it on a Malboib. We've done it. We got all 3 cheeses in this shitty... I honestly, trying to explain how shit this game is so difficult. I'm guessing that hopefully you can see just like the fact of me moving, analog stick moving upwards, the camera moves, everything moves. It's like, oh my god. Like in Super Monkey Ball, the camera moves sometimes with the ball, but but it's always at the right time. It's never at the wrong time. This one moves regardless. And it's just terrible. Don't ever play this game, ladies and gentlemen. Don't ever play it. That was an American tale. Let's fucking move on to the next game. Whew.
The game just featured was an American Tale for the PlayStation 2, developed by Date-O-Rama Interactive and published by Blast Entertainment Limited. Released in July 2007.
It was a fine sunny morning, and Thomas was working extra hard to finish his duties early. Today was race day. That afternoon, all the engines on the island of Sodor would gather to compete in a series of races. Thomas had never won a prize before, but he was determined for that to change.
Ah! Sorry. Wait, even better. Ooh. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Hello. Oh dear. Sorry, I couldn't help myself. Oh my word. So, oh god, I better not accidentally hit those bloody things. I think I'm supposed to be like, I feel like do you know what I feel like here? I feel like I'm the big fucking baby from fucking Teletubbies, like, and into Teletubbies. Oh dear. So, yeah, if you believe it or not, next up we have Thomas and Friends: A Day at the Races. I wanted to do the Bob the Builder game as well, but unfortunately the Bob the Builder game just does not work. It gets to it recognizes the iToy, right? The iToy plugin for RPCS, RPCS. I can always do with this. PCSX2. I'm thinking in my head PCSX2, but what comes out my mouth is RPCS3. I don't know why. But the iToy plugin, yeah, it's kind of finicky. No, I played around with it with Yeti Sports Arctic Adventures, and it just didn't work. And the Bob the Builder one, it gets past the you cannot play because you do not have an iToy, and then it gets to one of the FMV title cards and then crashes. So, and unfortunately, I can't play these games on original hardware because I have an Elgato HD 60S or whatever it is, and I also have an AVerMedia Live Gamer Portable, and both of them just do not like my PlayStation 2. And if you don't believe me, give me a second. I don't want to accidentally hit one of these options. There we go. So there's Bob the Builder in all its glory. You can see it right there. Bob the Builder still got the CEX fucking sticker on it. And here's Thomas and Friends: A Day at the Races. There you go. So I own both of these games physically, but I can't play them on the original fucking hardware. I can't play them on original fucking hardware because because it doesn't recognize the PS2. Recognize PS3, 360. No, that's no issue there, or PS4. But no, even PC if you really wanted to. But PS2, no. I don't know about GameCube. I've never tried GameCube because you can play every GameCube game. But yeah, whatever, I guess. Well, this one seems we're at least at the menu here with this one. So this is, like I said, Thomas and Friends: A Day at the Races. I used to love Thomas the Tank Engine when I was a kid. Really liked it. And this says this game is developed and published by Blast Entertainment. It did have a title card for Hitbox Interactive, which may be the developer. It's hard to tell though. And this was released in August 2007, so quite a late era PlayStation 2 game, especially a late era iToy game. You got to think the iToy came out 2004 to the iToy's lifespan was 2004 to 2005, wasn't it? And here's Blast Entertainment making 2 iToy games. This is okay then. So we have a story mode, we have a games mode. I guess let's try the games. I guess. Oh, okay, we can't do the games mode because it isn't shaking like the others, so I guess we have to do the story mode. So here we go, we're going to do the story mode. Oh, there you could barely contain their excitement. I like how he was used to be called the Fat Controller. That's fucking brilliant. You better be looking spit and span, or else I'm going to fucking murder all of you. You understand me? I'm the fat conductor. You don't like it, you can suck my dongolo. I'm sorry. Oh god. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I had this exact same issue with Yeti Sports. It wouldn't let me play the games. So, right. Oh, yeah, have your face in this outline. Looks like you... Wait. Wait.
trying to think what the fucking song is. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Wait, here it is.
The fucking Colossal Titans arrived! Oh, sorry. Sorry. I couldn't help it. The first thing I thought was a fucking Colossal Titan over the fucking wall from Attack on Titan. Alright. I like how we're not even kinda on here. We're just like half my fucking face. It has this fucking outline you've got to follow. And yet, it makes no sense.
The faces will be mixed when an engine flashes. Select the correct when you're ready. Wave your hand over the go.
Let's just go. Oh, so keep your face in the outline, but who cares, right? I like this one better. It doesn't care. It doesn't care. Here we go.
2,
Ah.
1, go!
What train is rain? Oh. Oh. I don't even know what I'm doing, by the way. Oh. Holy shit. What am I supposed to do? That's not quite right. Well, no, I know that. That's his face. I like how it even tells you what the face is. It tells you what the face is. Does it really matter? What even is this game? What even is this game? What even is this game? What even is this? This is fantastic, by the way. I got 3 rounds of this. You see that? Oh, that's not quite right. It's not quite right. This is stupid. I kind of figured it was going to be stupid because it's Blast Entertainment. But what's stopping me from... Look, I'm literally 1 finger. I guess you're supposed to be stood further back, but then like half of you aren't even on the screen, right? You know what I mean? It's like half of my face is hello. It's half my fucking face is here, like literally 1 finger, and it tells you what face is which. By the way, there's quite a generous timer, so you could just bloody wave your hands on the screen, and eventually you'd end up picking the right one anyway. So what does it matter?
Well, you have to wait for Thomas's face. So there he is.
There we go. We've done it. You won. We won. Oh, 2 out of 3 is it? Fantabby dozy. I'm so excited. What's next? What's next on the fun mini games? Oh! Now we have the whole of me. Alright then. Are you happy with this picture? No, I'm not really. It's just... I do still love, even though this is a HD camera, I love how it's just all pixelated fucking shite. It's fantastic. Yeah, that picture's fine. Next game. The fact that they... Whoever managed to get this working with PCSX2, you're a fucking genius, by the way.
James thought this a real treat.
Oh, I'm getting really painted. Oh, that looks sloshly. Oh, sloshy boshy. The smartest engine. Okay, so what's this next game? It could be anything. Who knows, right? At this point, could be anything. Quite literally anything. The fat conductor's just there, like, first position yourself within the lines, or else you die. You understand me? I'm the fat conductor. Get the fuck in the lines. I don't know.
Can you help to paint the engines?
Oh, can I help to paint the engines? I could do. We might be able to. Don't know. Could be. This fucking cable. I didn't even click it. Who clicked this? Was it me? Was it you? Go. At least it seems like this game's a little bit more interactive than the Yeti Sports one. That one, yeah, it's like it barely read your hands or your movements. Fucking here I am, the Colossal Titan. Oh, who is this? Red? Wow. Is this fucking glitched or something? Fuck off, Percy. Oh. Now I understand what I'm supposed to do. You pick the thing you want. And then, yeah. So you pick the paint bucket you want, and then you use like your hand, even though I'm not completely on screen, use your hand to paint in the train. Yeah. So here we go. We go pick this color, and now I can paint all in the... Yeah, look at that. Amazing. So actually, I was accidentally painting this in anyway. Just move as quick as possible. Here's Thomas. We're going to paint him in. Thomas, you're looking very fine, Thomas. Very good. We wasted a lot of time trying to figure out how the fucking game works. I can literally remember Thomas's name. So what is it? There's Percy. Oh. There we go. There's still one more round. Last time around... I know we're getting a bit... But last time, we had it was pretty reasonable with the... you know, we got... Best out of 3. We gotta quickly hurry. Gotta quickly paint him! Quickly, boys! We're running out of time! We've got to paint the train, boys! Quickly, boys! We've got to paint the train! I won. He's very happy. Oh dear. Well, he's got a little paintbrush on. Ah, a little paint. Oh, here I am again. Let's have a. There we go. Are you happy with this picture? Oh, well, I guess. Oh, on to the next game. I'm gonna do one more. This is Babby Games Mark II. It really is. Like, I know I probably wasn't even listening to what I was supposed to do in the previous game. It's a habit of mine. But it's just like, this is just kind of, it really is just Babby Games. I wouldn't surprise me if there's like 8 games, 8 mini games, and that's it. Would not surprise me.
The trucks were busier than ever, trying to keep up with demand. But for a change, even they weren't grumbling. Everybody loved race day.
So are we racing now? Is this what it is? Or are we just doing menial tasks to get up to the race? Is this what we're doing?
First, position yourself inside the person-shaped outline.
Yep, I'm as best as I can be. Half of my face there being. Cool.
Can you help load up for the races.
Yeah, why not? Yeah, sure. I don't work for you, fat conductor, but sure.
To drop the coal into the carriages as they pass by the coal loader.
Oh, fantastic.
When you're ready, wave your hand over the go button until the red bar is full.
Like I said, it's like you don't even have to move that much.
2,
Ah, that's all right.
1, go!
Like I said, it's a very basic game. So we don't want to load any yet because Thomas he's just choo-chooing along, you know what I mean? He's just choo-chooing along. Wait for it. Okay. Oh, I won? Did I? Hmm. I'm almost out of coal, boys. What am I gonna do? Oh no. It's very, very meh. Like, I guess babbies would find this fun, but didn't even do the picture. It was like, there you go. Are you happy with this picture? No. All right. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna call it here for Thomas. Thomas and friends a day at the races. It's just babby games, yeah. So yeah, we got more Blast Entertainment games to look at. So let's get through this. Unfortunately, we couldn't play Bob the Builder and have fun with that game. Come on, too bad, isn't it? But you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Let's move on. Let's move on to the next game. Let's go.
The game just featured was Thomas and Friends A Day at the Races for the PlayStation 2, developed and published by Blast Entertainment Limited, released in August 2007.
Interesting. I'd like to point out that this looks like, there we go. There it is, developed by Neko Entertainment. But it looks like it was a collaboration with other development teams? I'm not too sure. Wow, that music leap is very short. So on GameFAQs, it says that this game is both developed and published by Blast Entertainment. Well, it's not. It's actually developed by Neko Entertainment. So, and this game is National Geographic Safari Adventures Africa. Now, why the fuck would you make a National Geographic game? I don't know. I really don't know. There's a few of them out there. There aren't many, but there's a few. There's like National Geographic Panda. Interesting. Okay. Just looking. This might be something to look at some point. Nat Geo Quiz Wildlife. Okay. I'm gonna keep this. I'm just looking through. I'm gonna keep this. It might be something to look at some point. Some National Geographic games. Obviously, we'll skip this one because we're looking at it as part of Blast Entertainment. But there is a DS version that is made by a completely different company of this same game. So there you go. We might look at the DS version. Again, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking of more of a scale of doing a National Geographic video where we look at all of like the National Geographic video games that I could look at. But anyway, so this particular game came out in October 5th, 2007. I have no clue what I'm walking into here, by the way. Not a clue. What an interesting noise. You have chosen the red token. So is this like a board game? Hi, I'll be going with you on your journey across Africa. Before you play, select a character. Okay, I'll go with Alex, sure. Of course you have to save. I feel sorry for my virtual memory card here. Always feel sorry for the virtual memory card. Getting fucking save files for shit games like this. So we're starting off in the mountains of Ethiopia. Okay. Let's see how we get on. Well, I have no clue what I'm walking into here. Oh.
Hello, Alex.
There's voice acting.
Sir.
There's voice
Let
acting.
me introduce myself. I'm the ranger, and if you like, I'll be your guide. Shall we get going?
Okay, I'm ready.
You can move the screen to the sides and up and down.
What? I can go places? Really?
What's with the random
And
drums?
I'm going to show you how. I'm going to the river. Follow me.
Okay. But where's the river?
Towards the top
I think
of
the
screen.
sound is trying to
When you
play,
move,
but failing
you'll
miserably.
see more scenery.
Probably a good thing,
Follow me and you'll see what I mean.
because with the volume of the BMG being what it is, not that I can turn it off, you can barely hear what they're saying anyway. Oh. Oh, he controls like shit. Obviously the emulator must be having a little bit of a tough time with this one.
Well done, Alex. You're the best.
Oh, by the way, Alex controls like dog shit, by the way.
You can use all the objects you collect. For example, you can fill the flask in the river.
Okay. Yeah,
You
Alex
can
controls
use
like
all
shit,
the
by the way.
objects you collect. For example,
There's a delay in his movement. It's so delayed. Like, I press up, and then it's like a second, and then when I let go, it's like he's on a grid. I don't know what it is. It's really weird, but it's like he's on a grid. Oh.
well done.
Oh.
Now you have
That
a
was
flask
interesting
full of
animation.
water. That'll be useful to you later. Okay, Alex, I'll leave you to go for a walk on your
We're in
own.
Africa, by the way.
Bit of luck.
I don't think it'd be wise to go and just take water from the river.
An
There's probably some kind of parasite in it, I'd imagine.
Cool. I'm going right
Well, yeah,
ahead.
come on. There's going to be a parasite in it, isn't there? Alex is going to have to fucking shit at this point. So where am I supposed to be going? Okay. Oh, there's an Ipex over here. I see it. Who are you, Mr. Ipex? I can talk to the Ipex.
Hi there, Ibex.
Hello, Alex.
Okay.
Would you like to go for a
Okay.
trip?
Shut the fuck up.
Climb on my back. I'll take you.
There's talking animals in this.
What do I
What the fuck is this game?
Use the saddle to climb on my back, and then I'll take you up the mountain.
I'm so confused. Like, this game is perfect.
Yeehaw!
And over we go. Right. I have to tell you about the wolves we're going to meet in the mountains.
We're gonna go meet some wolves.
Gonna see wolves in the
You're gonna
mountains?
die, Alex.
Yes.
You're gonna die.
Help putting out some fires. Wolves are afraid of fire. Are
No, I'm not.
And over we go.
This game is fucking weird.
And over we go.
It is extreme. He bars sometimes,
Over we go.
and then he goes over we go sometimes. So I personally think Alex can't actually hear the voice of the ibex. I reckon he's just been drinking the water from the river. It's got parasites in it. He started eating some fucking mushrooms that were on the side of the river. So I was like, oh yeah, I'm surviving in the wild. And now he's just hallucinating.
And over we go.
That's what's happening right now.
And over we go.
Oh, I think we've got a... Oh yeah, okay, we were supposed to get over here.
Here we are. Hurry over and help the wolves.
I thought we were going back on ourselves.
I'll take you back.
Okay, Ibex. See you later.
Alex on his fever dream. Saying that, he's just following me anyway. Oh, here's the wolf.
Hiya, Alex. Are you coming to play with us?
Actually, the Ibex told me to help you. You got some
Yeah, he also followed me here.
Wow, that's really kind. Well, you see,
Oh, that's a
some
weird
humans
looking
have lit
wolf.
some fires to fertilize their fields,
Well, it's
but
not
the
really the
fires
colour
have
scheme I would have
spread
gone with.
everywhere. The trouble is, you won't tell anyone, will you? We're scared of fire. As a result, we're stuck on the mountain.
Yeah, this is 100% a fever dream.
I could
Alex
get
is
my
on the
glass of
is
water.
actually on the ground somewhere, fucking frothing at the mouth,
Not dumb.
talking to the baboons.
Go on, give it a go.
Wolves are starting to nibble at his arm. What the fuck is that animation for the wolf? Did you see that? So what am I supposed to do here? Walk into the fire? So there's just these random campfires here. For no reason.
There we go. The flask is full.
This game is weird. This game is fucking weird. So weird. What is this music? What's this music that started? Am I in the Neverhood?
There we go.
Am I in the fucking Neverhood at the moment? This is...
There we go. The flask is full.
I'm so fucking weirded out by this game. Look how Alex runs. I think we done it. Yeah, we have.
That's it. You put out all the fires. Thanks. How about a souvenir photo?
Okay, smile and no moving. Cheese!
You know, bit by bit.
What a weird game this is.
Fantastic scrapbook with the tales of all your adventures. You can look through it whenever you want.
I think I'm more weirded out by talking animals. The game itself controls like shit, but then again, it doesn't expect much of you anyway.
That's it, Ibex. All the fires are out, and I even managed to photograph a wolf.
Okay then, it's time to go see the guard. Meet up with me at the start of the trail. We'll be heading down the valley.
The Ibex calls...
I'm going to get in position. I'll wait for you at the start of the trail.
Okay. He called the forest ranger the guard, which was weird. So yeah, he just wants me to go back to the Forest Ranger. I'm not really fussed. I'm actually very tempted to just stop playing the game here. Let's have a look at the photo album to see what the picture of the wolf looks like. Oh, okay, there it is. There's the wolf. What a weird game. It controls terribly, but then again, the game doesn't really expect much of you. It seems like an edutainment game more than anything, but it's very weird. Very weird. But there we go. That was National Geographic fucking African Adventures, whatever it was called. Yeah, I'm done playing this. I don't want to play any more of this game, so I'm going to call it there. All right. On to the next game. What a weird one this one was.
The game just featured was National Geographic Safari Adventures Africa for the PlayStation 2. Developed and published by Blast Entertainment Limited. Released in October 2007.
Oh no, not Atomic Planet again. No, please, don't hurt me.
Oh god. Okay, so the next game we're looking at is Top Gun. Yes, of course they did a Top Gun video game, because how relevant is that, right? Top Gun, a series that hadn't been relevant for years. I know there's a new film coming out, if it hasn't already come out by now. Maverick. No, I don't care. I don't know who cares, really. Somebody's got to care, or else they wouldn't be making a film. A new film. But Top Gun's never been really something I've been interested in, so... If I'm completely honest with you, so... But they thought of making a Top Gun video game, so this came out in October 5th, 2007, and obviously it's developed by Atomic Planet Entertainment. There's something crazy, though, about Top Gun. Like, I mean, like, stupid crazy. There's a lot of games. There is a lot, and I don't mean like there's of course the games that came out around about the same time as the film. But then we get to, which I can, they got Top Gun in the first Top Gun game in 1986 for like the Commodore 64 and a few other PCs, Atari ST and Amstrad CPC, and I'm like, that's fair enough. Top Gun on the NES in 1987, fair enough. You had Top Gun: The Second Mission on the NES, 1989. Fair enough. Again, these games are terrible, but still. But then we got into 1993 with Top Gun: Guts and Glory for the Game Boy, and I'm like, okay, we're now moving out of it a little bit. Then you got Top Gun: Fire at Will, 1995 with PlayStation and PC. Then Top Gun: Hornet's Nest for PC in 1998. And now we move into what I call the Dead Zone. Top Gun: Firestorm for the Game Boy Color in 2001. Top Gun Combat Zones in 2001 for PS2, GameCube, PC, and Game Boy Advance. Top Gun Firestorm Advance for Game Boy Advance in 2002. Then skip forward to 2006 where we have Top Gun for the DS. Then we have this game that we're looking at today. We then have in 2009 another Top Gun game released for iOS, PS3, PC, Macintosh, and PC. PSP, I mean, not PC, PSP. Then you've got, in 2012, Top Gun Hardlock for Xbox 360, PS3, and PC. And my thoughts are, why? Why is there so many fucking Top Gun games? I was, like, debating, do I do a video on that at some point? And I'm like, I don't care about Top Gun, so why would I? But holy shit, why is there so many Top Gun games, even though Top Gun's not really a thing anymore?
This is Blast.
What the fuck?
With a little help from me and a little help from Blast, together we'll show you how to play Top Gun.
What?
The plane is controlled using the analog sticks.
What?
The left analog stick, this one, allows you, the player, to bank and pitch the plane, like this.
Were the controls that difficult that they had to include a fucking tutorial?
Slowing down of the plane. By moving the right analog stick forward, you accelerate, and by moving it backwards, you slow down. The X button turns on your boosters. It has to be held down to keep the boosters on. Your boosters may very well come in useful, especially when maneuvering.
I just can't believe
Triangle
the
button
fucking bomb is
used to
talking
switch
to me.
selected targets like this. The circle button is used to cycle through secondary weapons, which are
That's a really good
missiles
model
and bombs.
for the PS2 controller. Looks really nice. Look at it.
L1 button will fire your
Looks
secondary
really
weapons.
nice. Why can't you have that level of detail in game?
The R1 button will fire your machine guns. The L2 button will perform an evasive bank to the left, like this. It can also be used in combination
trying
with
to-
your left analog stick to perform maneuvers like this.
I'm trying to figure out why they've included this and not included it
The R2
in any
button
other Blast
will perform
Entertainment
an
game.
evasive bank to the right. It can also be used in combination with your left analog stick to perform maneuvers like this.
That's what I'm trying to
Pressing
figure
the
out.
L2 button
Was
quickly
the game,
followed by
were the
R2
playtesters having
button
that much
will
of an
perform a
issue with the game
full-blown
that they
maneuver.
decided to include this
Pressing the
video?
L2 button and R2 button together will perform a 180-degree maneuver.
I'm trying to figure it out.
When you press the L3 button, that's your left analog stick, this will show you the bomb target view. Pressing the L3 button after the missile has been fired will show you the missile's view, so you can see where it's going.
There seems to be a lot going on in this game. But then I remember that it's developed by Atomic Planet Entertainment, which means it's going to be a heap of shit. Don't get me wrong, they're not the worst developers, but it just means it is going to be a heap of shit of some kind. So follow the waypoints, locate and destroy the enemy bunker. Okay. Whatever, just give me whatever. I really don't care. I still can't believe that there was a tutorial. Oh, sounds a bit fucked for the launch. Okay, here we are. Follow the waypoints. I'm gonna say, could this be a game, the actual game that's actually developed well by Atomic Planet? Maybe they really like Top Gun and maybe they put the extra effort in. I don't know. But at the moment, we're just flying through checkpoints. It's not exactly difficult. Wish I never used my machine gun, because now the sound is stuck. Well, in all fairness, these games are so kind of unknown and no one plays them that I'm not surprised that they don't run that well. Find the bunker and bomb it. Where is the bunker? Oh, these. Boom. I wonder what the orange arrow is. Clearly it's not anything. It says we need to find the targets if you want to bomb them, and I'm like, oh, what are the targets? There's nothing on the screen. Oh, was that the bunker? Okay. So don't ever use the machine gun, because it would just continue to fucking make a noise. How annoying. Okay, well, I don't know, I didn't really get a good grasp of the controls in that training mission. Follow the waypoint, engage enemy fighters. Okay. Like I said, I didn't really get a chance to play around with the controls too much, so... It seems okay, though. It seems just don't get me wrong. Like, why wouldn't you play Ace Combat instead? Do you know what I mean? This game came out in 2007. Like, there's plenty of other games you could pick that would be 100% better than this. Ace Combat is just one that pops to mind first. So, you know what I mean? Like, the playing controls seem fine, I guess. You know what I mean? It's like, okay. Maybe they did put a little bit of competency in this game. Put a little bit of development time. That ain't really saying much, though. Stick to the patrol waypoints. Flying in a straight line does nothing for your skills. Okay. Well, did I miss? Oh. Oh, did I missed it. Well, stick to the patrol waypoints. Well, yeah, I do want to stick to them, but you haven't gotten very good, have you? There's that one, and there's that one. Alright, so that turns pretty well. Alright. What if I smashed into him? I don't know what rockets have I got that I can use. Oh. Oh, okay. Pressing the wrong button. Pressing the boost button. I didn't really... Wow. Whoa. So we can get home. Yeah, I'm trying. Shut the fuck up, game. Oh, he drove into me and I die. Okay. Well, what a perfect time to stop playing. It's a flight sim game. I don't like flight sim games. They bore the fuck out of me. I'm sorry, they do. And this one's no different. I feel like this game's got a certain level of competency to it, though. It feels like, okay, it's not a terrible video game. Isn't anything special. And yes, you would be better off going and playing Ace Combat or any other flight sim game, probably. But it's, you know, there you go. You've got the mediocre rating. Well done, Atomic Planet Entertainment. You actually hit it. You hit the mediocre rating. But yeah, it's Top Gun for the PS2. It's just kind of meh. So there you go. I'm not going to play anymore. We'll move on to the next game now. I think we're turning to Babby games now. Oh no, not yet. Not quite yet. We've got one more game to look at, and then it's Babby game time. What I mean by when I say Babby game is like games that are targeted towards very young children. But you know, they were released by Blast Entertainment, so I imagine they're going to be shit. Well, you know, similar quality to probably that Thomas and Friends game. More than likely. So anyway, so let's move on to the next one.
The game just featured was Top Gun for the PlayStation 2, developed by Atomic Planet Entertainment and published by Blast Entertainment Limited. Released in October 2007.
Okay, so the next game we're looking at is this. Yeah, this. So this is Johnny Bravo Date-O-Rama. A Johnny Bravo video game in 2007. Interesting choice, but okay. So yeah, Johnny Bravo. This game was released in November 1st, 2007. So the shortened title of the game is Johnny Bravo Date-O-Rama. The extended title of the game is Johnny Bravo The Hooker Mega Mighty Ultra Extreme Date-O-Rama. I think it's like a quiz show thing or something. maybe mini games. It's hard to tell, and obviously Game FAQs gives you no information as per usual. In regards, Action General is what Game FAQ says. So, and this game was developed by EM Studios. Not familiar with EM Studios, but they've developed a lot of shit. Let's just put it that way. Yeah, a lot of shit. So they developed Smarty's Meltdown on the PS2, Lassie on the PS2. Then this. Then they did Chrysler Classic Racing on the Wii and DS. This has a DS version, by the way, as well. Dodge Racing Charger versus Challenger. And then they did Shred It, which was a mobile game that they released then on Xbox One and PS4. It's a ski snowboarding game. Oh, okay. They also did a game called Aqua TV, which was originally released as an application. I think it's just like an aquarium TV on the Wii U, but then obviously got ported to the PS4 and now the Nintendo Switch. So it's on the Switch as well, but it's the Switch version's developed by a different company. Okay. Okay, that's all I can say. They also did another game called Ascension. Oh, no, EM Studios is actually Extra Mile Studios. That's what the EM stands for. Okay, now I know. There you go. So no, the Aqua TV and Ascension is what they developed for the Switch. Man, I'd say maybe we look at EM Studios. There's a few here. Maybe I'll bookmark it. Maybe we'll have a look at EM Studios. There's a few games here we can look at. So we won't be able to look at Shred It because fuck am I paying for that? I ain't fucking paying for that shit. But we can have a look at Aqua TV and Ascension if they work on a certain emulator, if you know what I mean. All right, so let's just jump into this. Again, I don't know what to expect here, so do I want to save? No, I don't want to save. Like how it always asks. Like it asks right at the beginning before the title cards come up. Do you want to create a save file for the game? And if you say no, that be it. That should be it. Give me a newbie. Select opponent. Who are these people? Who are these people?
Treacle, Queen of
Set your
York.
dream date. The Treacle Queen of
The
York.
reigning Miss Artichoke. Miss International Car Show.
Whatever. That's the third time it's asked me for save.
You missed it. Here's what happened mere seconds
This is
before we
weird.
started
This
video game.
Oh, mama. They're about to announce the final contestant for the Hucka Mega Mighty Ultra Extreme Date-O-Rama. And the next and final contestant for the Hucka Mega Mighty Ultra Extreme.
Look at these character models. Oh my word.
Who named this show anyway?
Say the name already.
Oh, sorry. Johnny Bravo!
Here's my name. Here's my name. Oh yeah, it's me, Johnny B. Hurrah!
Listen up, Johnny. Do you have any family?
My mama.
What about friends?
If by friend you mean someone who won't leave me alone no matter how much I tell them to go away, then sure, I got two of those.
Then by gum, bring them out to the studio jiffy quick so we can play the Hucka Mega Mighty Ultra Extreme Date-O-Rama. Wow, that was fast.
Strange.
Monorail, the only way to travel.
In case you're wondering, I am familiar with Johnny Bravo. I used to watch it when I was a kid. Really good show.
So if you're hungry by the end of this, don't forget to floss before
Ooh,
bedtime, because
what a nostalgic theme song.
gingivitis is not a turn on. Boom, chicka boom. Everybody put your hands together for one cool stud, Marty Biggins.
Okay, number one. The music is too loud. I like the theme song, but it is too loud. You can't hear what they're saying with the music. Also, the heart, even after he finishes talking, his mouth continues going. So, very well developed. Oh, there it is. There he goes.
Dankeschön. Wiedersehen.
This game just looks weird. Fucking the guy I'm literally versing looks like a fucking Roblox character.
the wheel of love spin its destiny card.
No whammies, no whammies.
Let's play Muscle Madness.
So yeah, it's mini games. Okay.
It's not just a game, it's an adventure.
It's nice to hear the Johnny Bravo theme song, but once. It should be once for like the intro of the Date-O-Rama show, and then that's it. Oh, there we go. Now we have different music. See? Don't... No, the problem is, right, is they're playing the theme song, and I like listening to the theme song, don't get me wrong, it gives me a lot of nostalgia, because, again, I watched Johnny Bravo when I was younger. Good show. But then you can't hear what anyone's saying because the music's too loud. And then, obviously, there's the lip sync is completely fucked, but whatever. But yeah, it's just... The character models look like they're from fucking Roblox, especially the big muscly ones. Like fucking the guy I'm versing, and even Johnny does looks like a Roblox character, kind of. It's just weird. But yeah, so it's minigames. Okay. It's just a game show with minigames. Beat your opponents by lifting more total weight over 3 rounds. Use the left analog stick to choose the weight and press X to select it, then quickly alternate between pressing L2 and R2 to fill the power meter and lift the weights until the time expires. Once you've lifted your weight, use the directional buttons to stay inside the ring.
Well, what do you know?
That seems like a lot of fucking stuff for a fucking
Choose a way to
minigame.
do your stuff. Biggest total over 3 rounds is the winner. Get it? Got it? Good. You know how you're not very good at this? Try getting some instructions from the pause menu.
This one separates the men from the cockroaches.
Ooh, scared of you.
Work those doubts.
No comment.
Word up, word up.
Oh, okay. It definitely... no, I just went for the highest. Obviously, that was not the wisest thing to do. Let's go with this one.
Surprised.
It's not the best button.
Clean as a whistle. Whoa, mama. Watch it. Whoa, mama. Watch it. Whoa, mama.
Hey, Johnny!
I don't get this game.
Wow, I underestimated you.
What do I get? 60. Okay. I want to point out that I can't remember what it said about the last part. Again, you're making the fucking... I'm going to put it out there. You're making the fucking thing too complicated for its own fucking good.
Work those doubts. Watch it. Whoa, mama. Watch it. Whoa, mama.
Where is he going? I thought I was using the analog stick to control where he went. I don't get this game. I probably will lose this minigame. Again, it's too much controls. Like, how am I supposed to remember everything?
Marty loves a party.
But how am I supposed to remember everything?
You don't get out much, do you?
You're making... Shut the fuck up. You're making the controls too fucking complicated for their own fucking good. I'm just saying, you are. That's what you're doing. Stop. And you saved it anyway! 3 separate fucking times I told you not to save the game, and you do it anyway. So fuck you, fucking Johnny Bravo Cunto-Rama.
Oh, sorry. My lip fell.
3 separate times I told the game, do not save, and it fucking saves anyway. You fucking Cunto-Rama.
Word to my mom.
Do you have one guy cheated.
No, don't worry about it, Johnny. They've made the fucking game too fucking stupid anyway. Like, do you want to player 2? Do you want to gamble?
Go Heartwheel, go Heartwheel. It's your birthday.
Oh, there's a gambling thing.
Harder than it looks.
I should take dancing lessons. I'd be a good dancer. Congratulations! I pat you on the back if your hands weren't in the way. Yeah! Look like a butterfly. Miss International Car Show, step right up and press the button to watch as the Wheel of Love tells us.
I think we'll do one more mini game and then that's it. If I'm honest with you, this game is a heap of shit. It is a heap of fucking shit.
Let's play Strike a Pose.
You guys are in trouble now.
Alright, so strike a pose. Defeat your rival by correctly copying the most poses. Press and simultaneously hold all of the buttons that are shown on screen and to copy each of the chick's poses before the clock runs out.
I hope you've stretched your calves because it's time to play Strike a Pose. Now for you newbies, simply watch your woman work it out, then strike the same pose. But keep an eye on the clock. We don't have all day.
The audio mixing in this is fucking
You know how
shit.
you're not very good at this? Try getting some instructions from the pause menu.
Now that's a turn on.
Okay then.
Contender, right here, for better or worse. Word up, word up!
This one's quite an easy one.
I like the feel of that.
5 more seconds. I knew we should have made this game harder.
I knew we should have made this game harder. Shut the fuck up. This is what I like.
Boys.
Simple. What the hell?
Down to 5. Well done! That's the sound of one mouth clapping.
I learned this one in the barrios outside Manila.
5 more seconds.
Oh, he got 1. I was trying to figure out how to press all of them together. Yeah, a bit of an awkward one.
Separate the men from the boys.
A little bit of an awkward one. Oh, that's easy.
Contender, right here, for better or worse.
Now that's a turn on.
What weird things. Oh, I don't mind this minigame. This minigame's easy.
Pat on the back.
But yeah, it's just basically, it's not a quiz show or anything. It's just you play mini games until you reach the date, I guess, and then you go on a date with her or something like that. It's a real it's a real shit game. Poorly made game.
And back and front and back and front and back. Oh, sorry. My lip fell asleep.
You'd think they'd learn.
Just gotta keep on rolling.
Okay. Sure, let's gamble. Why not?
This button pressing is harder than it looks.
Winner, 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 winner!
Really? Really?
Oh! That could have gone better.
That's kind of shit.
Miss International Car Show.
Alright. I said I'd play another mini game, and that's it. That's what we've done. This game's a heap of shit. I'm just going to be honest. It is a heap of shit. It's just a bunch of mini games. It's just... The character models look horrible. Everything... The visual presentation of this game is horrible. Right? And you may go, oh, but it's that. It's not... No. Not the art style of the show. They could have done better. They could have done much better. Like, look at the pose that the dude I'm fighting, the Marty McNugget, whatever his bloody name is. He looks like a Roblox character. I know I've said it once or twice already, and I'm going to say it a third time, seeing as the game just, refused to understand that I can, even though I said for it not to save 3 times, it still saved anyway. I'm going to fucking call it as it is. He looks like a fucking Roblox character. So poorly designed and just plays like shit, and it's just a bunch of shit mini games. So, yeah. There we go, that was that game. Let's move on to the next one. I like Johnny Bravo, but, I don't think he's really a character you'd have a video game based on, really. Fine to have him as a guest character in a karting game, but, anyway.
The game just featured was Johnny Bravo Hucker Mega Mighty Ultra Extreme Date-O-Rama for the PlayStation 2. Developed Dime Studios and published by Blast Entertainment Limited. Released in November 2007.
Yep, that's right. Another Atomic Planet Entertainment game, because apparently Blast loved their games. And yes, I know what you're thinking. What the hell does this look like? I'm pretty sure this is English, the third option. It's just how some of the games are. If I changed, I think one of the plugin settings, it would fix it, but then it would look worse. It's only for these fucking title card shit, basically. Or not. Okay, it's going to be like that, is it? Well, this game is Paddington Bear. That's the next game we're looking at. The first of the 2 Babby games, as I stated earlier. I remember Paddington Bear. I didn't really watch much of him, but I remember the live action with the I guess the puppet or whatever it was version. But yeah, this game's developed by Atomic Planet Entertainment, and this was released on November 30th, 2007. Did they just release a bunch of games together? Blast Entertainment? That's all I can think of. I have no clue what this game's going to be like. But let's have a little play around with the plugin settings a minute, because the reason why it's like this is because of one of the plugin settings. So if I change this to here, it doesn't fix it. Okay. Bear with me. There you go. Told you. It's easily fixed, but now the game looks worse, so...
Hi, gang. Say hello to Blast. He's here to show you how...
Another one where he's showing us how to play the game?
to play Paddington
There we
Bear.
go. Now I changed it back to hardware
level in
again.
Paddington is different, so remember to keep a lookout for on-screen instructions.
Why is there another tutorial?
When you
That's
see
really
the word
weird,
start
isn't it?
appear on the loading screen, press the triangle button and the game will begin. The left analog stick usually moves Paddington around the game. Move it left, right, up and down.
What kind of score is that? Look at that score! Holy shit! How long have they been playing the game for?
The X button makes Paddington jump. Jumping
Look at that score!
to help Paddington avoid dangers.
See,
and
now
obstacles.
if I'm going to be honest with you, okay, it looks
At other
really
times,
weird.
The X button
He's just
can be
going around
used to
collecting
search
bread.
shop shelves, collect gifts, or take a photo.
Oh, there's a lot of variety of gameplay
In
then.
some
Okay.
levels, there are objects that Paddington can use by
In all
pressing the
fairness,
circle
I'll give it
button.
credit where credit is due. It makes sense for there to be a tutorial here,
can be
because
used
this
to
game is
travel up
intended
and
for babies.
downstairs.
So Paddington Bear is intended for an
When you
audience
come to decorate
between the
Paddington's
age of
bedroom,
like
pushing the right analog
4 to
stick
7
left
or
and
something like
right
that.
will
So
move the camera. The left analog stick can be used to browse through menu
But I'd like to also
items.
point out Paddington Bear came out a long time ago, and I don't think there was a Paddington Bear related thing in 2007. Oh. Watch out for something. Alright, so I'm just going to put out there, right? I did it for the previous stuff as well, so let's have a look at Paddington Bear. Paddington Bear, right? Now, the reason I put out Paddington Bear is because, again, let me have a look, see. Alright, so Paddington Bear... What the fuck? Oh, no, I'm on a Wikipedia page, and it just goes... So he's a fictional character in children's literature. He first appeared on the 13th of October 1958 in the children's book A Bear Called Paddington. Fair enough. But apparently the friendly bear is from darkest Peru. So he's from Peru. So he's Peruvian. He's a Peruvian bear. That's random. But he's from the darkest Peru. Is he from the darkest timeline? I don't know. But he's known to be with his old hat, battered suitcase, duffel coat, and the love of marmalade. Yeah, anyway, so that's what he's collecting in the game, and he's collecting like toast with marmalade on it. But he did get like a I'm just looking. Paddington Bear has been adapted for television, films, and appeared in commercials. He appeared most recently he had a 2014 film, and then he had a 2017 film. But there was a TV series that I remember watching. Yeah, I think is that the one? No, there you go. That's the one. No, that's not the one. Is there any screenshots? So I remember watching a TV show. I think it was The Adventures of Paddington Bear in 1997, maybe. Or it could have been Paddington Bear TV series. But I specifically remember there being like a live action. Maybe it was the 1976 version. There was like a live action. Not live action. Yeah, there we go. Stop motion puppet moving around. Yes, so the version I remember of Paddington is the 1976 version. I know that may be strange considering my age, but that's the one I remember seeing on TV when I was a kid. So, yeah, yeah, along with Postman Pat, which will be the game we look at next. But again, Paddington is like, this game came out in 2007. There was nothing in 2007. No relevant Paddington thing in 2007. Nothing. So it's so random for there to be a Paddington video game to come out in 2007. It's so random. And I guess Postman Pat's probably the same. So... Oh god. We're going to have to play it with a slightly lower quality, unfortunately, for this particular game, because it's deciding to do this double screen bullshit. There's no way to fix it. Basically, I play all the games I play via emulator with direct 3D 11 hardware, and then I customize a load of settings. If I change it to direct 3D 11 software instead, it basically blocks all the hardware rendering settings, so I have to have it look noticeably worse, as you can see. It just, look at it. It looks like it would do on the original hardware, but that's not, I don't really want it to look like it, to do that. I don't want it to look like what it looks like on original hardware. Oh. Okay, so it's a really shit platformer. Yeah, he collected a lot of bread, didn't he, in that fucking thing? Like, when you think of all the bread I'm collecting now, and we're only at 9, think of the score that they had. Were they trying to flex? Was that fucking Blast Entertainment's way of flexing? Well, I'm just saying, you know what I mean? It's like, what the fuck? Oh, okay, so now I can go back, I guess? Great hitboxes. Yeah. Oh. So I'm very specifically supposed to drop here. Yes, I am. Wow. Alright, so the first thing I'm going to say is the game plays like shit. As per usual for Atomic Planet Entertainment. But yes, the game plays like fucking dog shit. Some of these jumps look like I shouldn't be able to make them, and yet I am. I don't know. So we're going along, clicking these fucking. Oh, I fell there. I don't like that it sends me back here. Already, I'm gonna put it out here. I already don't want to continue playing the game. That's a bad sign right there. That I already want to stop playing the game. Just barely made that fucking jump. Oh yeah, keep in mind, I like to make out that I'm barely on that fucking closet. Alright, play next level. No, I don't want to save. Can you stop asking me? Go away. I'm not reading the thing. I don't care. Can I jump into the train? Oh, there's the London Underground. Keep in mind, we're in the UK, boys. Oh, there's Mr. Blood. Oh no, he come this way. I don't want him to. Go away. Go back to Mr. Plodland. Oh no, Mr. Plod. Mr. Plod. That's what they used to call like police, didn't they, back in the day? Mr. Plod, you look like a rod, and you smell like a trod. No, no. Outplayed, boy. God, this game is a heap of shit. Oh god. Oh no, he's coming this way! You see this? It's what you call skill. Paddington Maddington. He's mad, bro. Did you not know? Look at him. He's giving you the bird in this picture. He actually is giving you the bird. Look at him. Paddington don't give a fuck. He just go around. He just kill. He just be the killer. See ya! I'm gone. I'm a secret bear on a secret mission. They call me the secret bear. Aha! You see that? I'm a bear on a mission, and you can't stop me. I have all the bread. I'm like how they showed this particular level with him having like 20 billion bread. What is that about? I go upstairs. It's very chill music though, isn't it? Oh, can't go that way. But yeah, I think everyone can agree that this game looks and plays like a heap of shit. Whoa, you almost caught me there. Playing with fate, Paddington style. Oh, he's coming. He be coming. Oh. Oh Lord, he be coming. What you gonna do, boy? Come on, boy. You cannot fight me. I am Paddington Bear. Look at me go. I have to kind of make my own entertainment with this game, by the way. You see this? They call me the man who can. See ya. I get the bread. The bread be mine! Bread time! Who dis? Who dis? Oh. I thought she was going to kill me. I've already lost interest. I'm going to be honest. It's Paddington Bear shit game. It is, honestly. It doesn't play very well, as you can probably tell by just watching the game, watching gameplay of me, watching me play the game. You can probably already go, wow, that looks like shit. And it plays like shit. I think we'll call it there for Paddington Bear. I've got no more interest in playing this game. I really don't. It's just a heap of shit. So I'm going to call it there. Alright, let's move on to the next game. The next game's Postman Pat, so let's go.
The game just featured was Paddington Bear for the PlayStation 2. Developed by Atomic Planet Entertainment and published by Blast Entertainment Limited. Released in November 2007.
Oh, fuck. Oh dear. So yeah, obviously we're looking at Postman Pat. Oh look, there is an actual title screen. Wow. Alright. So, Postman Pat for the PS2. I did say that's what we're looking at next. What I didn't realise is that this game is developed by the Code Monkeys. Oh dear indeed. So yeah, so this game's developed by the Code Monkeys. That means it's going to be a heap of shit. It's released in January 25th, 2008. And yeah, once again, we have a Postman Pat video game in 2008 where there was nothing related to Postman Pat. Keep in mind that the original Postman Pat TV series came out in 1981. And yes, I do remember watching it when I was a kid. Again, I'm not that old, but in the UK back then, I guess during the 90s, which was when I would have been a kid, they must have re-aired a lot of old TV series like Paddington Bear and Postman Pat. And Brum is another one, and Rosie and Jim is what I remember. So, yeah, interesting. But there you go. So yeah, there is some other newer Postman Pat stuff, but again, nothing in 2008 to warrant there being a video game. That's what I like to make abundantly clear every single time with these Blast Entertainment games. So I don't know what this game's going to be like. It's Code Monkeys, so it could be anything. It literally could be anything. Story mode, yeah, technically, yeah, we are Pat, but I'm not Pat, so I'm going to put my name in here.
It's going to be a busy day today. I'm helping out with the Greendale bike race.
That's nostalgic.
Look at the time. Isn't Julian going to be late for school? Help me pack Julian's school bag.
That doesn't sound like Postman Pat, though. That sounds like an imitation voice. They used actual clips from the show with an imitation voice. Okay. Help me pack Julian's school bag. Is that his son?
Choose which things to put in the bag by pressing the triangle, circle, X or square buttons when they appear.
Okay.
You will lose points for putting objects in his bag that he doesn't need.
Okay. Oh, so it's... Yeah. Oh, it's a shit game. Oh, it's one of these games.
Well done.
Oh, okay.
Nope.
Cow.
That's right. Yes. Yes. Well done. Well done. Yes. Well done. Yes.
Well, I got 8. It was starting to flash them a bit fast. Oh, I love the AAA, BBB, CCC, and DDD. Fantastic. Oh, it wasn't particularly difficult. It was just like, oh, it's okay. Kind of. It was just like, oh, okay. Would you like to save the game? Hell no.
There. That's done. Now off to work.
Forgot Postman Pat had fucking children.
Where are you, Jess? I wonder where he can be. Can you find him?
Who?
Jess thinks it's funny to play hide and seek with Bonnie, but I'm in a hurry. Help me find Jess before I set off for work.
Isn't Jess the cat? Or am I remembering it wrong? The cat was fucking behind him in the cutscene. But again, like I said, they're just using cutscenes. They're just using clips from the actual 1981 show, I think. And they're just dubbing over it with a poor man's Postman Pat imitation. So
use the directional buttons to look around, and press the X button to look for Jess. If you find Bonnie, you'll get bonus.
If you find Bonnie. Alright. This was on the DS as well, by the way, in case you didn't know.
Nope. Yes. Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it is the cat.
Yes. Well done.
I'm using a legendary.
Not in there.
Legendary.
I wonder. Not in there. I wonder. Not in there.
I'm not looking in there. I'm quite clearly clicking on something else.
Well done.
Oh.
I wonder.
In the oven?
I wonder.
Imagine if it was in the oven.
There you are. Yes.
I'm doing very well here.
Not in there.
Maybe she's in the computer.
Not in there. Well done.
No, isn't she in the computer?
I wonder. Nope. Well done.
Yeah, so he is looking for the cat. Nope. That is what he's doing.
I wonder. Well done. Yes.
But in the cutscene, like I said, the cat was right behind him, so...
I wonder.
I wonder. I wonder. I wonder indeed. I got 13 points. Look at that. No. Stop asking me if I would like to save.
That is a lot of post. Let me help you sort it out, Mrs. Goggins. First, we need to get these letters stamped. The letters need to be franked with the rubber stamp.
Okay.
Press the correct button, either the triangle, circle, X or square button, to stamp the letters as they pass by. If you see a letter without a stamp, quickly press the L1 or R1 button.
Okay. Okay.
Well done. That's right. Well done. That's right. Well done.
Bit
Well
bit disorientating.
That's right. Yes. 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 Yes.
I have to go by the colour,
Well
not the
done.
actual symbol, because it's going by so fast.
Oops.
It's fine.
That's right. Yes. That's right.
Oh, it's sped up
That's
now.
right.
It's
Well
very...
done. That's
It's
right.
very disorientating, by the way.
Yes. Well done. Yes.
What a shit game, though. This is fucking dog shit, isn't it?
Yes. Yes. That's right. Nope. That's right. Yes.
Ooh, I got 32. So I did pretty well. Would I like to save? No. I'm already done with the game, if I'm honest. I try to hit the 10-minute mark for every single game, at least, for me recording-wise. But quite often, sometimes you can get games like this. I've played 3 mini-games, and you already know what the rest of the game's going to be like. You already know it's all going to be the same shit, just painted differently. Which sounds about right for the Code Monkeys. Seeing as they can't develop anything to save their fucking life, they are quite clearly one of the worst developers out there. One of the worst. They ain't the worst. I don't know, actually. They're very close to being the worst, but they are one of the worst developers out there. And like I said, this game is a heap of shit. It is. It's just terrible. I don't really want to play anymore. Poor old Postman Pat gets the shit game. In the only Postman Pat game, surprisingly, there is a few others. You've got a bunch of old school ones, which fair enough. But then there's Postman Pat and the Greensdale Rocket on the Game Boy Advance. There's this game, which also has a DS version. And then there's Postman Pat Special Delivery Service. So maybe at some point, we'll have a look. I'll bookmark that, and maybe we'll look at some Postman Pat video games at some point. Well, there'd only be 3 we'd look at. We'd look at the DS version of this game, plus obviously the Game Boy Advance and Special Delivery Service video game. So, but yeah, there we go. Postman Pat is done. We'll move on to the next game now. Yeah, let's go.
The game just featured was Postman Pat for the PlayStation 2, developed by the Code Monkeys and published by Blast Entertainment Limited. Released in January 2008.
Should have fucking known. Should have known that I should have fucking known. Should have known. I'll explain why I say that in a minute. So you can kind of guess what the fucking game is, right? Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Oh, yes. No. Fuck off. No, don't. No. No, I don't want... Do you deactivate it? Yes. Thank you. All right. So the next game we're looking at is Casper's Scare School. Developed by Data Design Interactive. The reason why I say I'm not fucking surprised is because on Game FAQs, it just says Blast Entertainment is the developer and the publisher. And no one's uploaded a screenshot of the back of the game, so there's no way to see who the developer is or even get a hint at who the developer is. But obviously with the title card we just saw, Casper's Scare School is developed by Data Design, of course. Why am I not surprised? You know. So that means it's going to be some shitty platformer. So in case you don't know, this game actually is relevant, I think. I'm going to double check that though, because I don't trust Blast Entertainment to release anything relevant. Okay. Kind of, but not really. So the original... So this is based off a film of the same name. This film originally came out in 2006 on Cartoon Network. And it got a TV series made in 2009. But this game came out in 2008. So I would say that actually, no, this game is not relevant. It is just within that threshold where I would say, nope, it's not relevant. So then, once again, we have a non-relevant fucking video game. They've got they're perfect, aren't they? They're perfect at making non-relevant stuff. It's ridiculous because this game came out in February 1st, 2008, so well before the TV series and 2 years, pretty much 2 years, well, a year and a half after the fucking original animated movie was released on Cartoon Network. So what's the fucking point? It's just, yeah, it's so weird. Whatever, I guess, you know, screw me, fuck me, whatever, innit? But if it's anything like Casper and the Ghostly Trio, it's going to be a heap of shit. Well, at least they've actually managed to crop the title, the actual title properly, instead of it having fucking artifacting around it. Fantastic. Is it going to play like the other Casper game? Of course it is. This is Data Design we're talking about. They don't have imagination. They can't improve upon shit. It's not possible. And this isn't even the last Casper game we're looking at. We've still got one more to look at. The very final game we look at for Blast Entertainment is a Casper game, which is another Casper's Scare School game, which might be relevant because it might actually be released when the fucking TV series comes out. Maybe. Only a maybe. Can't guarantee. Deary me. I do like how they struggle to make anything new. Like, Casper's quite an old property. Right? I remember the Casper live-action films. And it's like they can't make anything... They just can't make anything anymore. Anything original, or they struggle to. Don't get me wrong, there's still original stuff that comes out, you know. But they just keep relying on old-school properties all the time. After Casper's suitcase burst open, all of its contents were thrown all over his mansion. Help Casper search the mansion for all of it, but don't take too long though, as the bus to Scare School will be leaving soon. And will not wait for you. Oh, so I already have a time limit. That's fantastic. With terrible controls, I already have a time... Oh, Casper's on a grid, boys. He's on a grid. He's on a grid. Fantastic. Oh, so that's... I got 30 items to get in 400 seconds. Fantastic. That's going to be... You're asking a lot there, aren't you? It has a little arrow to kind of... Why would he... Okay, why would he need the picture frame? I don't know. I don't ask questions. Yeah, I'm going to... Oh, I got stuck on the wall. Fantastic. That's always good. Well, the thing is, we've got a shit... Why does he need the paintings? There's no reason for him to bring these things with him. Is that an enemy, or is that... Nope, that... It's obviously not an enemy. So it's a collectathon. So objectively, right, they've managed to get the camera right this time around. The camera's fine. It's not great. It's not great. The camera. Oh. I got stuck there. But the control is worse. The control is a heap of shit. I know that it's like the camera's like it's not. It's because of the level design is not great. They have not designed the level very well at all. Alright, so there's more over here. Oh, not in there. Down here. And here. Oh, what's down here? Oh, there's got stuff down here. Yep. Well, we might as well follow it around. There's probably more stuff over here. Oh, yeah. See? Oh my god. He got stuck again. He keeps getting stuck on the geometry on the fucking... Look! He got stuck there. That was him getting stuck. The analog stick was already pointing in the opposite direction and he just got stuck. He just got fucking stuck. This is barely enough time, by the way. There's also... He got stuck again. There's also a delay in the controls, by the way. Yeah. If I fail this, by the way, I'm not going to continue playing. Oh, he's stuck again. Stop getting stuck on the... Stop getting stuck on the fucking world, Casper. He just keeps getting stuck on things. It's so annoying. There's delay in the controls. He gets stuck on everything. It's just fucking weird. He just keeps getting stuck on everything. More stuff up here, probably. Yep. Casper, stop it. I'm already losing my patience with this game. He keeps getting stuck. So basically what's happening is he keeps getting stuck on the fucking world. Like, just basic things. He's just getting stuck on everything. He's getting stuck on quite literally everything. Fuck, there's something in there I've got to get? How do I get in there? I don't know. I'm going to go this way. No, we've already been this way. Welcome to me now getting stuck. Well, I see where the arrow's pointing. Something in here. We're in the piano room. Alright. We've got one more item to get. It's just got to figure out how to get there, really. Oh, it's there. Well, that was fucking shit. That was really shit. I preferred the open... there was a lot of backtracking in the other Casper game, but at least... And yeah, okay, the firing and that. It was just a copy. Basically, it was a clone of Anubis 2 and Ninja Bread Man. This is different. It's not a clone. But Casper walks on a grid. He keeps getting caught on the fucking geometry. In other words, he keeps getting caught on the walls and other shit. Oh, we're now driving. Oh, this looks like shit. Oh. Is that the health of the boat? When I play something like this, it just... Oh, did I... Oh, stop crashing into things. It just reminds me of Superman 64. I don't know about you. I'm not playing anymore. Fuck this game. It's a heap. It plays atrocious. It is so fucking bad. It's so fucking bad in terms of the controls. Like the camera's not bad. The camera I can get behind. It's better. It's a better camera, not by much, but it's a better camera than it was in the Ghostly Trio Casper game. But the controls are just way worse, and obviously they're trying to do different fucking gameplay elements. Just stick to one. Just make a Casper platformer. No one else cares. Like they've implemented this, and as you can see, it controls like shit. Why? I don't want to play. It just gets to a point where you just don't want to play these games anymore. Like it keeps getting aggressively worse. I don't fucking know. I have no fucking clue. So there we go. I'm not going to play any more of Casper's Scare Score. Fuck this game. I'm not playing anymore. What a heap of shit this game is. If you don't believe me, play it for yourself. It's data design. I shouldn't have to explain anymore. It plays like shit. That's just how it is. Alright, there we go. I'm done with this game. Let's move on to the next one. I think what have we got left? 2 games? 2 games left, I think. And one of them's another Casper game. Yeah. Great.
The game just featured was Casper's Scarce Jewel for the PlayStation 2. Developed by Date-O-Rama Interactive and published by Blast Entertainment Limited. Released in January 2008.
Here we go again.
Oh dear. Autosave feature. Yes. Okay. Yes. Do I want to save? No. Are you sure? Yes. Ooh, that's a bit crushed audio. Alright, so the next game we're looking at is The Waterhorse Legend of the Deep. And believe it or not, I actually looked this one up. It's a relevant game. No. I thought Casper might be. Nope. The Casper Scare Score, I thought that might be. Nope. Obviously it wasn't. But the Waterhorse actually is. So this game, as you could tell, is developed by Atomic Planet Entertainment. And it was released on March 14th, 2008. The Waterhorse Legend of the Deep was originally released on the 25th of December 2007 in America, but then on the 8th of February 2008 in the United Kingdom. Keep in mind this game would have come out in Europe exclusively. None of these games came out in America, by the way. I think maybe one might have come out in America, but that's it. Even the Casper games, I think. Actually, yeah, even the Casper game, I think. The 2 Casper games we looked at thus far were UK only. They were Europe only as well. So yeah, this game actually is relevant. It actually came out around about just after the movie came out in the UK. So there you go. But it's developed by Atomic Planet Entertainment, so it's going to be a heap of shit. This game also was released on DS and PC, in case you know. Why PC? Very strange, random, but whatever. DS makes sense. They've done that a couple of times. The DS version, I'd imagine, is developed by someone else. Let's have a look. Oh, it doesn't say. Fantastic. No, it doesn't say. It just says Blast Entertainment for developer and publisher, and there's only the front cover of the box on, not the back cover. Fantastic. All right. I doubt it. It's Atomic Planet Entertainment. I don't think they have experience developing DS games, so it's probably someone else. Don't quote me on that, though. I'm just going based off experience. I don't think that they've developed DS games before, so I don't think they would know how. Do you wish to create a Waterhorse save game? No. Are you sure? Yes. Can you turn off the feature, please? Thank you. Story game, quick game. Alright, keep in mind, I have no clue what type of game we're walking into here. I'm going to do quick game. Because I just want to have obviously we have to skip scenes from the film, obviously. I've never seen this film, by the way. It doesn't interest me in the slightest. So I have no information about this film whatsoever in terms of I've never seen it, so never interests me. So I couldn't say. Curious creature. Crusoe has hatched and he's hungry. You must find something for him to eat in the garden outside the shed, but beware of Anne, Gracie, and the soldiers. Oh, that looks interesting. You sure that's not the Elephant Man's child? Search the garden for... Oh, no, Elephant Man. Fucking Eraserhead's child. That's what I meant to say. Search the garden for food and bring it back to the shed. Crusoe's hunger meter will run out if you take too long. Be careful not to get caught by Anne Grace or the soldiers. Okay, so basically it's just more minigame bullshit. Oh. He looks fantastic sat there, by the way. My boy just running. Watch out for Gracie. Her name's Gracie. Oh, he the soldier. He coming the way. I just go this way. Look at that. Done. So yeah, it's just fucking might as well be Home Alone. Oi. Come get me. Come chase me. What's that? You can't? It's because you're weak. Well, I imagine this is what the game's going to be. Like, just a bunch of minigame bullshit. Similar to Charlotte's Web. Remember Charlotte's Web? I do. I remember how much of a piece of shit it was. Oh, is that the only piece of food in here? Well, there's meant to be a key somewhere. Not that I care. I've got to avoid Gracie. Not that I can. Oh my god! There she is! She's like a she's a Digimon! She's coming! She be coming. Does she see me? I think so. But once I go into the cabbage field, that's it. Game over for you, Gracie. You can't come in here. This is what I call the Forbidden Zone. Look at me spin. What's this? Oh, did that hurt me? Oh no! He about to die! Run! Why is there no run button? Kind of stupid, really. Wow. I'm gonna be honest with you. Yeah, that should fill his food meter to full, but it doesn't, which is just stupid. Is there... Like, why is there, like, a very small amount? This is not easy. You are literally very limited amount of time because you go for all the easy food first, but you shouldn't do. What you should do is you should leave the easy food, but you don't know that. Oh, he gonna die. Barely enough. I would say I hope that feeds him. I'm gonna go this direction instead. See what's over here. Oh, I hate this game, by the way. In case you haven't already figured it out. Oh, is that bad? Well, could have fooled me. Oh, well, I think we're going to live. I think we're going to survive. Oh, there's the key. Oh, he going to live. There we go. His hunger meter is still going down, mind you. Win. That's the scream we all wanted to see, isn't it? Win. We win. I hate the games that keep... Okay. Learning to swim. Crusoe is happy now that he has a barrel to swim in, but he's still very hungry. Angus will drop food into the barrel if you help Crusoe catch it. Learn to swim. Watch out for the apples dropping into the barrel. Aim towards the good apples and when press X, learn to eat them. Stay away from the rotten apples. So yeah, it's just a bunch of mini games again. It's just... Oh, so I don't even move, by the way. Interesting music choice. It's not like it's particularly difficult. And I don't. How are they rotten? Because what? Because someone's eaten some of them already, or what? Managed to get 2 there. Got ya. But once again, we have been welcomed with what I call a shit game. Because that's what it is. It's just shit game, really, isn't it? Come on, it's shit. You're fucking going around playing these stupid mini games. They don't play well. They entertain you for all of about 5 minutes, and then you're bored, and then you like think to yourself, imagine you get in this game as a kid. You'd hate it. I would. If I was a kid and get in this game, I would just be like, wow, thanks. Thanks, Mom. Thanks, Dad. Thanks for getting me this heap of shit. Like I said, it's not exactly a difficult game. I thought the timer was going to get a bit low on the other time around, but it ended up being okay. But the hunger meter does go down. It does. The speed it goes down increases. I haven't lost any lives, have I? Like I said, it's not exactly difficult. And we win. We have all the happy apples. Win. I'm already done. I'm already done with the game. I know each as you can tell, like the closer we're getting to the end of the amount of games covered, I'm not playing the games as much, but again, I will play the game more, longer than 10 minutes if I find the game interesting or I'm actually enjoying myself to some degree. Maybe not completely, but to some degree, like I did with Jumanji. But this is just fucking shit. It's just mini games. It's just shit mini games. That's just why. Why couldn't you just have created? Like, I don't understand why you've gone through the effort. You have to program each of these mini games to work as intended. Wouldn't it have been better? Atomic Planet to. I know it's again. Why do I have to give suggestions of how to make the game better? I shouldn't have to. Because at the end of the day, let's be honest, this is a cash grab. This is what this game is. It's a cash grab. When it was released originally, it was a cash grab. They would not intend. They had no interest in making a good game. It was a fucking cash grab. But if we work on the basis, let's say they did wanted to make a good game, you could have just had some fucking. What is it? This game looks like it's based on like some kind of like Loch Ness monster thing, right? You could have had it be based in the ocean, where you went around and completed quests playing as Crusoe. I think this thing's called Crusoe. Playing as Crusoe. Going around just completing quests. Like, here's someone like in the board meeting. Just imagine I'm in the board meeting, right? Imagine I'm in the board meeting, right? Oh. So here I am. Here I am at the board meeting. We're making a game, right? We're making a game based off the Waterhorse. All right. You got Atomic Planet Entertainment in the room. You got my boy. Here he is. He just does a little shuffle. And he was like, this is me. This is me. He just comes in. And he's like, so you're making a Waterhorse video game, okay? To monopolize on the fact that this is a new film coming out. We managed to get the license. Cool. We managed to get the license. That's nice. So what's the plan? What's the plan, Atomic Planet Entertainment? I see we got you in the board meeting. What's the plan? How are you going to do this?
Well, we're gonna put together a game. We're gonna put together a game that it's basically just play a lot of mini games. You just play a lot of little different mini games, and then what we do is we just slap $30 on it. Yeah, I think that's good. Charge $30 for the game. It's just a bunch of shit mini games. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that.
That's a terrible idea. Let's not do that. Instead, why don't you just like make a open world? And I know, but you don't have to make it too complex. And you can have your invisible walls and everything else. You have an open world where you play as Crusoe, the main monster, Loch Ness monster character, whatever. And what you do is, right, is you have these little objectives or quests you got to do to go and fulfill. The world doesn't have to be massively detailed, but the whole entire game is played underwater, and and whatnot. And you may go, oh, but what about the kid? We've got to have the kid in there. Well, the kid can be there. There can be times where you can go and rest near the shoreline or something or whatever. But we're going to focus on one part of the film, and we're going to expand on it from there instead of just making these stupid mini games based on parts of the film. Let's make this, like I said, again, it's underwater. Add a little bit of custom geometry to the world, but generally speaking, you can just do a procedurally generated one. Fuck it, you know what I mean? Just do something like that, and then just just go with that. Just do that. Make little quests that make sense to do under the sea, collect shells, and do stupid stuff like that. We don't have to go above and beyond, but and then I can confidently say we can charge $30 for it and no issue. You know what I mean? Everyone in agreement?
Well,
I believe everyone's in agreement because I believe you'll follow what I fucking say, right? I believe, right? I believe you will follow what I fucking say. You understand me? You piece of shit, Atomic Planet Entertainment, fucking development studio. You should have seen what I did to the Code Monkeys. You ever hear of them anymore?
No.
Exactly. That's because I fucking killed them. So I suggest you do what I fucking say and make this fucking game. And then out of nowhere, it's just... It's so weird doing it in fucking OBS. Here we go. Yeah, thank you for your time, ladies and gentlemen. I'll see you in the next board meeting. You understand me? Okay then. You better do what I fucking say. You hear me? You better do what I fucking say. Rouse! Your family. I fucking lost the point. There we go. Rouse your fucking family. You understand me? Better do what I say. You understand me? Alright. Ore Tsushima. Ore Tsushima. Ore Tsushima. Oh, sorry. It's my meme. It's my meme, okay? Oh dear, sorry, I had to do it. All right, let's go to the final game. I know that little bit of memes. Have a little bit of memes in here. There's no issue having a little bit of memes in here. You know what I mean? Let's move on to the final game.
The game just featured was the Waterhorse Legend of the Deep for the PlayStation 2, developed by Atomic Planet Entertainment and published by Blast Entertainment Limited, released in March 2008.
I should have fucking known. I should have fucking known. Alright. Well, at least it ain't Data Design Interactive, but it ain't any fucking better though, is it? Let's be honest. Alright. So the final game for Blast Entertainment that we're looking at is Casper's Scare School Spooky Sports Day, which was released for the Nintendo Wii, DS, and iOS, believe it or not. Now, I had a bet going, right, with myself that it was just going to be a port of the PlayStation 2 Scare School game, but it looks like it's not, solely based on who developed it. So whereas the previous two Casper games were developed by Data Design Interactive, this one looks to be developed by the Code Monkeys, which again is not any better, I'd like to point out. I like how it doesn't list that on GameFAQs. On GameFAQs, it literally lists Blast Entertainment as the developer and the publisher in Europe. And also, this game came out in America, by the way, one of the rare ones that came out in America a year later. It was published by SGV Distribution. It says on here, but when I look at the box art, it looks like it's published by Red Wagon Games, which is a notoriously shit publisher for basically shovelware in America, and I think a little bit in Europe as well, if you don't know about Red Wagon Games. It's like Zoo Publishing. It's like exactly the same. They publish like shovelware budget shit games. You might get an okay one here and there, but generally speaking, budget shit games. But yeah, so this game came out in October the 11th, 2010 in America, but it came out in... I have to work it out. It came out in July the 31st, 2009 in Europe. So it came out in Europe first. Obviously, it would do. I'm surprised it's even got a US release, if I'm honest with you. But this would have at least this game would have corresponded with the TV series. Because remember what I said with Casper Scare School, the original game? I said it came out in a year which would make no sense for it to come out. Whereas this game, because it came out in 2008, but the original movie, Casper's Scare School movie came out in 2006. So it was you know what I mean? It's well, it's a bit of a stretch, you releasing that, really, and it being relevant. Whereas this time around, it actually is relevant. At least I think so, because there was actually a TV series based off of Casper's Scare School released in 2009. It'd be interesting to see when it actually started airing in 2009, but we won't go there. We'll just leave it and say, okay. Once again, right at the end, Blast Entertainment, you managed to do it with the Waterhorse, and you managed to do it with the final Casper game. You managed to make it relevant, relevant against something that existed at the time. Because the whole entire theme of this pretty much video of Blast Entertainment is them is digging up old IPs that no one fucking cares about anymore, and there hasn't been anything new for years. Alright, I'm playing this with an emulated Wii remote because I can't be fucked to set up my Wii sensor bar and Wii remote, which by the way I found my original, my official Nintendo Wii Motion Plus remote and official USB sensor bar, because I tried using the knockoff stuff and it just didn't work. But I don't see any reason why I should have to plug it in just for this shit Casper game, if I'm honest with you. I reckon we'll be fine with an emulated Wii remote. But what if we need to tilt and need to... I don't care. We'll just get it. We'll just make do. We'll make fucking do. Oh, look at Casper. Oh, that's nice, Casper. Nice clipping as you put... Again, he's a ghost, so I guess he could do that, but... So, it looks like there's 5 characters I can play as total. We have Casper, Mantha, and Ra, which are also the other characters from Scare School. Keep in mind, the only Casper stuff I know is the live-action films. I don't really know any new Casper stuff, especially Scare School. Not a fucking clue. It's basically Casper Goes to School, which is, if I remember correctly, I looked it up, I think, after I played the Scare School video game. The original one. I was like, yeah, it's just a fucking Casper goes to school and gets up to different stuff. And these are his chums, his school chums. Well, why would I play as them? Why would I not play as Casper at the end of the day? Let's play a game. I wonder what shit we're gonna... Oh. This is a minigame collection. Well, what does this tell you? Creepy uppies. And then look at these other icons we have here. We got 2 football-related ones, or soccer-related ones, because look, we got another football over here, maybe goalie. Don't know what that is. That's like leapfrog or something. We got one with a skateboard. Fuck knows what that one is, and fuck knows what that one is. But it's literally a minigame collection, and it doesn't even have that many minigames. It's just a couple of minigames. Sorry about that there, fucking microphone unplugged there. Well, the cable that comes off of it. I got a Sennheiser headset, basically. Sennheiser, I don't know what the make number is, right? It's quite an old headset. I've had it for probably about 6 to 7 years now, and it still works really well. But the connection, it has like 2 connections, so you can basically use it and plug it into something else as well. So you can basically, it has a connection on. It has a halfway point in the cable where you can unplug it. So if you plug in a different cable, so you could plug it in via aux or something, you could. But that connection is a little bit jittery. So if I move the cable a bit too much, it will come loose for a second before reconnecting. And I end up moving the cable because the cable ends up... I have to swing the cable over my shoulder, and then quite often it will just slowly but surely creep down my shoulder, and the feeling is fucking horrible. And it irritates me, and I have to swing it back over my shoulder again, and there's a chance that it might cut out. It's still a good headset. I'm talking to you right now. It's very clear, isn't it? And can you please? It's mainly because the cable is too heavy, I think. The cable is heavy. Anyway, let's get on with it, shall we? The aim of the game in Creepy Uppies is keeping the ball in the air using your head and feet. Striking objects in the air wins bonus points. The higher you go, the more points you score. All right. Point the Wii remote at the screen. Kick the ball into the air by pressing the A button. When the ball is at your head or the feet, when the ball is in the air, control the pointing at the screen with the Wii remote. Wow, is it just me or is the fucking English in this paragraph not particularly great? For extra height, bounce the ball off the bats and witches by pressing the A button as you hit them. I forget that this game was an iOS game. This was an iOS game as well, so it would make sense actually. Maybe it also makes sense why the graphics look not particularly great. Oh, the ball just basically goes where it likes. So, what even is this? What even is this game? I'm just moving the... So basically, if I slam the ball like that, I get the height. But as you can see, the ball clips through the fucking thing. Well, this is a difficult game. Oh, I think we got to the highest point. Right. So by the way, it's very hard to not keep the ball up in the air. As you can kind of see. Can you please stop? I'll just put the ball over here. Well, we're done. I think we went to the highest point possible. Oh. What? Why though? What's the point of me keeping the ball up? They're at 221 points. I'm at 625. It's completely pointless. The ball isn't even a 3D object, by the way. It's just a fucking... just a PNG that bounces. I think we've done it. Well done, Casper. That one kick was that mighty. Did he just... He's float dabbing. Is he fucking float dabbing? What even is that? Oh, those names. So yeah, okay. So this is an iOS game that was developed by the Code Monkeys. Or I don't know who developed the iOS game. I'm now curious, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. So there's another Casper. So yeah, I even got the max score. I just realized this is a port of an iOS game to the Wii. Wow, that is fucking atrocious. If I'm honest with you, that is really bad. So we've done that one. Oh, it's what, an egg and spoon? Oh, we can also do the other football one. Normally, the aim of soccer is to score goals, but in Scare School, points are scored by hitting the goalkeeper instead. Okay. Point the Wii remote at the screen, point to a ball using the Wii remote, and then press the A button to make your character run to the ball. So yeah, again, emulated Wii remote seems to be fine. This is fucking terrible. I scored? Wait. Don't give me that fucking shite. Oh. Oh, I now understand what I'm supposed to do. Which, yeah, makes sense. iOS game. What is that noise, though? Follow the line. That noise, though. This isn't annoying in the slightest. Becomes more incompetent. But keep in mind, it doesn't exactly read me very well. Yeah, I missed that one, but it's understandable why I missed it. As you can see, it doesn't always read my movements. Again, this is the power of an emulated Wii remote. You had to go for a different one. Well, this is a shit game though, isn't it?
Game over, I win. I didn't do as well, but I still won. I like how it still puts a third person here. Wow, there we go. We even got the top score. Look at that. We've done that one as well. I'd like to point out how many minigames there are, and look, we've already done 2 of them. Let's have a look at this spoon one, just to see what kind of shit we're dealing with. This is the final one we'll look at. I won't look at any more after this. You get the gist of what this game is. It's just, yeah. With only a spoon and great balance, can you carry the dragon's egg across the length of the pier? Watch out for pitfalls and obstacles along the way. Tilt the balance. To balance it. Oh, this one requires balance, so this requires the tilt, so I don't think we will play this. Alright, we won't play this one because it requires tilt. Yeah. So yeah, it's just a collection of shitty mini games, and it is a port of an iOS game. There you go. Well, that was Blast Entertainment. We'll do a little bit of an outro, but wow, it was terrible. I knew it was going to be terrible walking in anyway, but by God, was it terrible. All right. Finally done.
The game just featured was Casper's Scarce Jewel Spooky Sports Day for the Nintendo Wii. Developed by the Code Monkeys and published by Blast Entertainment Limited. Released in July 2009.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, there we go. Blast Entertainment is definitely bad. I think we could all agree on that. Considering the games we've just looked at, I think we can all come together, hold our hands together and go, that was some hot shit right there. It's crazy to think that Blast, right? I don't know what was going through their minds, that they just think that they could just license any old property, and I'm surprised they even had the ability to do this. Like how much money must it have cost to license some of these properties to make video games off of them? Even regardless of how old the property is, how much must it have cost? That's what I'm honestly wondering. But they were willing to throw the money at it, get these cheap shit games made, and in the long run, it's obviously wasn't a good business strategy because what were they running for? 3 years between 2006 and 2009. 2009, that was it. Boom, gone. 3 years. Yeah. A business opportunity or business plan, business idea. Fucking MLM at this rate. All gone to the wind. Deary me. Well, anyway, I hope you enjoyed the video. Because I at least had fun with this. You know, at least you can have a little bit of fun laughing at these games. You know what I mean? And I hope you like, subscribe, comment, and all that jazz. And I'll see you in the next video. Goodbye.
Blast Entertainment. An explosion of disappointment. Lower your expectations for Blast Entertainment. For Blast Entertainment.